I was muted. Thank you. Ah, that's right. My sensitivity was all the way down because I let somebody else play on the computer. Hi, hi. I was definitely muted. Sorry. I was unusually muted. So we'll play out the spirit mascot first, and then we want to go glass right, make a treasure, and we want to try and avoid using the treasure. But if we go glass right, make a treasure, then Aziza, Copy, and Practical Joke kill 2 things, we'll be in great shape. And the treasure is a very valuable thing in this deck because we use it to feed Micah and we use it for Bitter Triumph. We don't want to attack because I want to try and get 2 kills with Impractical Joke. So much spell copying. Oh, that went great. So Aziza, Impractical Joke here, and 1, 2, 3 creatures to copy it here. Aziza's really cool. I like Aziza. Actually, don't remember. I think it is just going to be a swamp, but that's so that I can copy my spell more reliably. I don't think I have any double white. Although it is handy. I'll take a swamp. Bitter Triumph, no copying. I'm gonna play Micah and pass. Hell yeah, Comet. These are really cool, yeah. They want to try not to commit more than 1 creature to the board at a time. Normally I try hard to get the Bitter Triumph duplicated, but with these 2 creatures, I'm probably going to be able to get Bitter Triumph duplicated. No attacks. Like, I could Bitter Triumph to get in for 6, but I really want to try and kill 2 creatures with Bitter Triumph here. Pay 3 life, kill here. Tap 1, 2, 3 to dupe it. And then they lock, and we get in for 4, and we keep doing that, and eventually we'll fix what's broken. That's very exciting. I'm gonna cast Sylvan Library. If he did Pyroclasm, like, I'm surprised he did Pyroclasm there too, but having a fix what's broken is pretty nice. Oh, they were saving their rare. That's 6 haste. I mean, that does make it hard for me to keep either of these cards. Ideally I get to it's really bad for me though. Getting for 7, they go to 6. Like, they can kill me here. If they need 2 spells that are 5. Yep, this is a mystical special guest. Alright, that's not a 5 mana spell, importantly. If that were a 5 mana spell, we'd be in trouble. Like, if they had a Rapturous Moment and an Unsubtle Mockery, we'd die. I've only got 4 going back in. And we have land on top. That's pretty bad. If I had just a few more life, we'd be okay here. Or if they used a real kill spell. Or if my library weren't land. Block to live, pay 2 life to pick them both up. All right, I can do both. Auto pay. And then pay 2 life for 2 drops. This gets untapped in 2 more turns. It's important, like, you're gonna be flooded. Like, I know I get flooded more than usual, but getting flooded is a part of Magic. Like, so is getting screwed. Hey, we're late. No, wait, that's not right. What's 1776? Like, flooding will happen, and so will Mana Screw. And, like, you can't win a true game. Like, if I truly only drew 16 consecutive lands, I couldn't win. But at 8 lands, it's winnable. It's something you can win. I'll be mad about it, sure. But I'm still gonna win where I can. Hey, Empath. Yeah, but thank you. I'm grateful. Weird hand. I think we get to keep this on Pursue the Past. This card is very good. Even if our man's a little weird. I would have liked to be able to Pursue the Past right away. We did end up with both of our black sources and both of our black cards here. Yes! I'd love to try and set up a Fix What's Broken, but I think I'm better off digging for relevant cards here. If I had another red source, I would Glass Right this turn. Just to get the Sylvan Library down sooner rather than later. I'm gonna run Aziz out and pass. Because if I draw a land, I get to Glass Right and duplicate Bitter Triumph. And if I don't, then Aziza dies. And that's also okay. There's a few creatures that look like a giraffe, like Towering, like Indrix, I always think are giraffe-like. I'm just gonna... Oh, I don't have enough for a creature also. I'm gonna run out the Glass Right, and that gives them incentive to actually spend removal here. But I really want to be able to Craft with Pride and Bitter Triumph next turn. Like, I need to use my card advantage here. Discarding this land ended up being a real problem. I should have held it. Towering Indrik is the one I think of, Comet. There's like some reach creatures from Ravnica. That's some big creatures. I think we take 8 here. We take 9, go to 10. Ow, ow, ow. Craft with Pride and pass. Because I need to be able to block also. Menace also. All right, so the line here is Let them gain the life. Go to blocks. Triple block the augmenter. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's the only good triple block I have. Alright, resolve and see where the copy goes. So I have to kill both. Well, this didn't attack. So I could take 8 here and let all 3 of my creatures live. Going to 2 is pretty dangerous, though. Target here for sure. Discard here. Tap 3. Alright, now if I take out the augmenter, they get a 3/3. I think I just have to do it like this. And then next turn I get to block again and do something similar with Will in the Heat. And then slowly start grinding my way back in. We lucked out because they did that pre-combat, which means I get to go block, block, block. And then before damage, deal 5 here and try to copy. Oh, what? That is not at all how I thought that worked. We're okay, though. I get to Goblin Glassrite, Chump Blocker, and Sylvan Library. I really thought if they had a removal spell, they would have just fired it before they attacked, and I was mistaken. Alright, we need to see 3 more cards. Well, we get to see 3 more cards. Because if we can get just a few more life, then this Fix What's Broken will win us the game. Ooh. We know we have no lands coming up in our next 2 cards. That's pretty brutal. All right, we have 3 in the graveyard, 4 in the graveyard. So we're gonna just Relic Sloth. Block for the lifelink. That way we'll go to 6 so we can pay 2 to Fix What's Broken. Sacrificial Sloth. How greedy can I be here? I can Fix What's Broken on 2 and pass. And if I Glassrite, I cannot. Okay. Fix what's broken for X equals 2. Make a treasure. And then next turn we get to Archaic's Agony. Well, there goes my hand, but that's okay. Yeah, I really just want to duplicate my Archaic's Agony this turn. Alright. So, red, white, black, so... I get to make one treasure, black, white, red, green, and blue. And then blue, red, white, black, and green. One, two, three to dupe it. No, it doesn't work. Oops. That was a throw. Yeah, I threw that game. Whoops. I love this format, but oof, that was a rough game. Sylvan Library has been really disappointing. Like, the card's amazing. It should be amazing. But, like, last game we played it and we drew 3 lands, drew 3 lands, drew 3 lands, because our top 8 cards were all lands. And in this game, we really needed a land. We drew 0 lands, drew 0 lands, drew 0 lands. So, because our top 8 cards were non-land. But I absolutely knew that was how Converge worked, and I was not paying enough attention. All I had to do was not duplicate it and we'd be fine. No. Honest, like, Boros isn't even aggro. Like, I don't know where people are getting this take that you can be 5-color of Boros. Like, there's like 3 top players forcing 5-color piles. And a lot of people end up in black-white aggro or red-white aggro. But, like, red-white's not even aggro. Black-white's not even aggro. You just can build aggro. You can build blue-green aggro. It's really cool. Let's see. We've got a Glassrite. I hate this card. Maybe I'm just bad at playing with it. It seems like it should be good, but it never draws cards. That last one was a total throw. We can keep this on the play. We have removal and a treasure to dig for more colors. Huh. I mean, we just played... I mean, we lost 3 in a row, which was enough to cost us over 1,000 ranks. But... we really need to be digging here. So we'll attack first, and then we can't miss our land drop. Well, we really don't want to miss our land drop, I should say. We'll pitch this Archaic's Agony. Nope. I needed one of my top 5 cards to be a land, and it was not. Like, this is a non-aggressive Boros deck that we're up against now. We just played against Witherbloom before, and Prismari before that. We'll play out the Glassrite this turn. I would love to not, but if we draw Plains, we can play Aziza and Impractical Joke in the same turn. And if we don't draw a land, we'll lay out Sylvan Library. Yes! Although copying Impractical Joke doesn't do much for us. I kind of want the extra treasure. Because I can use the extra treasure to play Sylvan Library this turn. I'm going to copy... because attacking doesn't do anything, and I don't really care about blocking. But laying out Sylvan Library this turn is pretty great. I don't... it feels zero comparable to Dragonstorm. Like, the reason that Dragonstorm wanted you to be 5 colors so often was because A, the mana was good and rewarded you for being 5 colors anyway, and B, because when you opened an Areni, like, you don't want to be red-white and open an Areni. You don't want to be red-white and open a Meringue River region, or a Roar of Endless Song, or the 4-mana saga that makes 3 1/1s, or the 3-mana saga that kills a permanent, mills 3 cards, and draws a card. Like, it's just so brutal. I want to hit my land drop. And really, that's about as much as I need. Like, to me, the thing that works so well is the crazy difference in the axes. I think I'd rather Unsubtle Mockery and duplicate it here and here. Right. And the bombs are not at the same level in this format. Like, most of my decks that I've trophied with don't have rares. And most of the rares are work. Like, Aziza is really cool. Very good card. But, like, this is work. It's not free to use. Like, they're scared right now, which is fair. I have a strong card advantage engine, 3 creatures, and an Unsubtle Mockery. I should have done this while they were tapped out so that they couldn't kill Aziza in response. Like, I should have just done this on my turn and taken the 3 damage. Because now they have the opportunity of killing my creature in response. Surveil 1. I love Sylvan Library. That we do want it to Unstable Mockery anyway. Lame. Practical Joke is looking pretty terrible right now. I'm gonna lay out the Sloth and play the Terramorphic. They get to exile the Dromedary if I do it that way, though. I get in for 2. I doubt he'll block. I'm not playing well today. Oh. Yeah, it's a strong set. Like, it's a puzzle set. But, like, I'm losing this because my removal spells are Practical Joke and Practical Joke, and they got 4 toughness, 4 toughness, 4 toughness. It's really rough. I thought this deck was pretty good, but, like, I literally just threw 2 games in a row here. If I had just taken one of the cards out of the graveyard, they wouldn't be able to make mana here, and I wouldn't be taking 9 damage. I'll take 7. Well, that's the card I specifically shuffled away, but okay. That's a good card, though. Because I can't pay 4 life. I can pick this up and Bitter Triumph here. I need to wait until combat, though. You can turn down the settings. That helps a lot. Like, it tries to run it really at a high frame rate, and it's not good by default. This is brutal. Damn. Like, I know I didn't play very well, but also everyone just had it 3 games in a row. And we were at rank 430. So rank 430 knocked us, and then we went 1-3. We went 1-4 because we lost our last game. So at rank 430, we lost 4 times and fell 1,480 ranks. We lost just under 1,500 ranks for 4 losses. All right, let's go again. 4 losses, about 1,500 ranks. They were in a row, so like whatever. I guess that means you can't play Arena if you ever make mistakes. That's pretty lame. Let's try again. Ooh, yes, I love this card. Vibrant Outburst is worth first picking. Scatter is worth first picking. Other than that, none of, like, this is a clear first pick. It's a great card. There's just a lot of, like, it bleeds frames. All right, 4 losses, down 1,400 ranks. So let's see what we get for 7 wins in a row. Yeah, Arena had saw me lose 4 games out of 5, and it was like, you shouldn't be playing Magic. Go ahead and leave the relevant rankings. So let's get our numbered rank back. I think that's a reasonable goal for one day. That's actually a little tougher. Harmonized Trio versus Matter Bending Mage is gonna be the trio, but this is a good card. Like, Matter Bending Mage is very good. I don't know. It doesn't feel worth tilting. You can be annoyed or mad about things, but there's a lot of, like, it's what, Monday afternoon, Tuesday afternoon, and I'm playing Magic here? That's pretty cool. Someone making muffins in the other room. I mean, tap 2 untapped creatures, draw a card. It's very strong text. I've been really happy with it. But also, flavor-wise, is a Skilla from Hades 2. Like, they made a Hades 2 boss. I think that's too cool to pass. Like, it generally belongs more in the... It is, but like it's more of a controlling card. So like blue can take you to be more controlling or more aggressive. And it's quite a lot weaker in the more controlling deck or in the more aggressive deck. But in the controlling deck, when you have cards like Muse Seeker, you have the extra bodies. Like the extra bodies you have available are like the 2-mana 1/3 that taps for mana, Muse Seeker. But if you're trying to play with like Expressive Artist, the 2-mana 2/2 Opus Grow, then you're not going to have 2 untapped creatures. It's also better in blue-green than blue-red, but I still really like it in blue-red. That's fair. Like, so when I'm playing controlling Prismari, I still want early creatures, but I want the value early. And then I rely on... Ooh, we might be blue-green. Tam is a good reason to go blue-green. I like Spell Pierce a lot, and there's no red in this pack to speak of. So I'll pick up a Tam. It's a little bit early for me to lock in a second color, but Echo Casting... So blue-green as an archetype... it's weaker. It's weaker in the sense that it doesn't work on commons and uncommons alone. You like Spell Pierce more than Tam? Spell Pierce I don't like in every deck though. And Tam, like if I pass Tam, I can't be blue-green anymore. But I'll trust Rev on this. If you wanted me to Spell Pierce, I think that's reasonable. It's a good card. I don't think it's S tier though, because it's replaceable to me with cards. Like Spell Pierce does not counter enough spells that Chase Inspiration does not. I do like it. I love it in best of 3. I will take it really high in best of 3. But yeah, I don't actually need Tam because I have good card advantage if I end up blue-green. So I'd rather not lock into 2 colors yet. Storm-Carved Coast I think is worth just picking up. Betrayal is solid, and I like Embrace the Paradox, but we'll take the Coast. I'd rather spec on red cards here. Because if we end up blue-green base, we're probably going to end up in... I do like this card. Like, this is good. Is it enough of a reason to be red-blue, though? Late Necroscribe, and we can just take a land. I'm always happy to pick up lands. The common Archaics going late means that Converge is likely open, but I don't... This isn't what you want in Converge. Like, you'll play 1 or 2 because they're big creatures with reach. We'll take the Artisan. We can be a little bit more aggressive here. Well, nothing in here that's any good. Like, Silver Quill is open, but I'm not going to pivot into Silver Quill because I want to play Echo Casting Symposium. So we'll take a green removal spell, and then we are undecided between blue-green and blue-red right now. I really like Micah in blue-red. We just need the Treasure Makers. Fractal Mascot is just fine. I'll take Micah. Blue-green, it's never just blue-green. Like, you go blue-green... So there's 2 paths into blue-green. The first is something like Tam, a strong card that tells you that blue and green specifically as a pair are open. I actually really like Shopkeeper's Bane in that version of the deck. Fractal Mascot is okay, but replaceable. Like the early blue cards are card advantage and counter spells. The early green cards are ramp. So when you've got enough ramp already, it's pretty easy to add colors. So I do end up Teamer a lot. I really like Tackle Artists in this version of the deck. But are we a Colonian Tackle deck? We're not. I'd rather just Barrage Barrage here. It's either Barrage Barrage or Tackle Artist based on what seems more open. And it looks like green is more open than red. Tackle Artist is a great finisher in this deck, though. I really like it. Hypothesis. I mean, it's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. Or Ancestral Anger, which is also fine. I'll take the Hypothesis. We might be on the Referee. The Referee doesn't usually make the cut, but is possible. Like, it makes the cut when things are going really well. If you've got a lot of the uncommon 3-drops. I mean, it has Storm on it. I want to play cards with Storm. I agree with that, Reb, but I don't have any of those, and I hardly ever do. I really like Fractal Anomaly with Harmonized Trio. I agree. So the only card we could take is Moment of Reckoning, which would well and truly make us a 5-color deck. We would be a Converge deck, and we just would also be playing Moment of Reckoning. But we haven't seen Potioner's Trove and neither Archaic Wield. So we're going to take the Empty the Warrens over it. I also, this is not correct. I just really love Storm cards. I haven't gotten this to work, but there are enough Teamer decks that are like pretty good that I'm pretty happy to try it. Mozio's splashable. Divergent Equation is really good with this Empty the Warrens. But I think it's going to be Impractical Joke because we're hurting for cheap removal that always works. And I can wheel either Divergent Equation or Flow State. One of these will come back. Not necessarily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not very likely to come back around. And I would like a copy of it. But I don't think this deck works without cheap spells anyway. I'm taking the Impractical Joke. Even though it was very disappointing last run. Matterbending Mage versus Mockery comes down to more of what we're missing, and right now I'm missing bodies that did a thing. So we'll take Matterbending Mage here. Mockery's very good, though. So it would normally be Stress Stream easily, but I do have an Empty the War. It's gotta be Stress Stream still. Right, Rage for Trio. I'm pretty sad to be passing the Fire Singer after taking Empty the Warrens, but Stress Stream is very strong. I love Quandrix Charm, but Fractal Anomaly is very good in this deck with Muse Seeker, Harmonized Trio, and this style lets draw a lot of cards, cast a lot of extra little spells, is good with Fractal Anomaly. I like Tabulator a lot. Do we need a Tome Blast? Not really. Our fixing isn't even very good right now. We could run a Necroscribe as a top-end kill spell, but I'm pretty happy with our top-end kill spells. Or top-end win conditions. Although that means we're a little less likely to get to play this Maelstrom Artisan. We get to play one Terrafractal. I like it more than Bane. I do like a Spellbook Seeker here. Tabulator was my pick for card that everyone else is wrong about, but I love. Tackle Artist versus Elemental Mascot. It's a little closer. Elemental Mascot is very good. I think we got to take it just for curve. The Vigilance is nice for trio as well. And I want a Tackle Artist. I just can't play that many Tackle Artists. Rebel Rouser is great. Procrastinate and Fire Dancer are both solid. But it's looking more and more like a green just isn't going to make the cut, honestly. Yeah, we'll take a Fire Dancer. Lean aggressive. Like, we might splash these Barrage Barrages, but like, our green just is not very good right now, and it is not coming around either. We could take the Archaic or the Betrayal. I think it's going to be the Betrayal, but I'm pretty sad. I want the Archaic. Surveil 2 is very good. Mascot over Hypothesis. You don't want to be fighting for green. Oh, well, I was wrong. That's a good green card. We'll see, though. So this is our green right now. Hypothesis and Terrafractal. Tam and Barrage. Bane isn't very good. Referee's good if you can get 2 counters on it, which we can't right now. But like if we get a couple Vibrant Outbursts, that'll change. I need the Treasure Maker creatures. Oh, hello. I haven't actually gotten to play with this yet. I'm gonna take it. Looks fun. Homesickness, Ancestral Anger, Impractical Joke are all cards I want. Embrace the Paradox is also pretty good. Yeah, this is the deck for it. Right now, we're a little short on removal. So Stress Stream, Impractical Joke, Banishing Betrayal, Spell Pierce. Fractal Anomaly is really good in this deck. Orissa's solid. And I like Chase Inspiration. How good are we at getting to 10 toughness? We've got 8 pretty easily. It's doable. If Orissa's our third creature, it's likely even. I don't mind paying in 5 mana. It could be the Potioner's Trove, though. Kind of card is just very good for us. I think I'm pretty interested in Orissa. It's what your 2-drops are doing specifically. Proctor's Gaze is strong enough to splash. So, like, Expressive Fire Dancer is aggressive, but I'd say Muse Seeker is flexible. I don't have enough spells. Like, Pierce is good here, but I really am hurting for 2s. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. 20. We're low on playables right now. Bounce is solid. I think I'm taking this Channeler, though. It's not good news. I got a few wizards. I have enough wizards for this to be... If this is actually... I like the Archaic, but we didn't find any treasures. I'll take a Mana Sculpt. It's a good card. It's good as long as you have wizards. Deduce versus Anger. Snarl Song is not. I'd take Snarl Song if I had any fixing. If I had even one piece of fixing, I would take Snarl Song. They're okay sometimes. This is a pretty below the par aggro deck. And like this is a below the par blue-red deck right now. I like Fire Song just for the or Empty the Warren. Steal the Show is good removal though. And I really need it, huh? Yeah, I just don't have enough removal. I have to Steal the Show here. We have to either be able to splash green or find more removal. I use chopsticks to eat them. Tackle Artist, or I could splash a black card. Ancestral Anger is also really good for us, but I won my first Tackle Artist pretty badly. And I'll take, ooh, Seize the Spoils, just to help Micah. We would need another Treasure Maker, though. I think I need the Muse's Encouragement more. Instant Speed, 5-mana spell. Homesickness over Ancestral Anger. I didn't get any of the cheap Opus cards. Tabulator, Chase, or Seize. I really do want one copy of Chase here. I have few enough creatures that I have enough creatures that I'm interested in trying to keep alive here. This is a pretty weak deck overall, but we'll get some wins. It's functional. Send you my love on a wire. Potion doesn't wheel anymore. People just fight too hard for their Converge decks. People have been first picking it. Whether or not they should is a different story, but they have been first picking it. All right, so Impractical Joke, Stress Stream, Banishing Betrayal, Spell Pierce are my removal. Deduce, Chase Inspiration. I've got Seal the Show, Mana Sculpt. But the rest of these are creatures. So we get to cut real creatures. We kind of want to cut real creatures. We didn't get a lot of prepared creatures. We cut Micah. It's solid, but we didn't get the cards to go with it. And we probably cut Orisa. Our card advantage is Deduce and Stress Stream and kind of Steal the Show. But like we didn't find any Unsubtle Mockeries. It's kind of rough here. You don't like the elemental bird things? They're so good though. Use trust me, chopsticks. That's where it's at. No, we're not going to cut the birds or the tabulator. I don't think any of our threes get cut. We're looking at the Hydro Channeler because it doesn't ramp us into anything meaningful. And I don't want to cut a land. Like the Hydro Channeler doesn't let us play a 4-drop on turn 3 or reliably hold up a Spell Pierce or fix our mana. All right, if we're going to keep Orisa, then we need our mascots, but I don't know that we're going to keep Orisa, but we're going to keep the mascots anyway. So we're pretty likely to have to pay 5 mana for Orisa. And I'd really rather be playing a Muse's Encouragement that turn. But it's really not bad overall, and we didn't get Quick Studies. We did get Homesickness, Stress Dream, and Deduce for card advantage. She does help a lot with, like, Empty the Warrens, though, and Harmonized Trio. What's the shark? The Artisan? Alright, we're at 11 creatures, 12 creatures. Empty Warrens is 13. So it's really easy to get 4 bodies from this. 4 mana for 4 1/1s. No, well, so we've got Tackle Artist for Opus, Mascots. And plenty of cheap spells. We have too many cheap spells to cut Orisa. We need the extra card advantage. Muse's Encouragement. We need the flyer. We didn't get any Visionaries dances. So we actually need that extra flyer. Not the tabulator. Fire dance is pretty weak, but it's functional at least. It might be empty the Warrens. How good is 4? Well, we don't get a lot out of 4/11s in this deck. But we do get to Chase Inspiration, Impractical Joke, Empty the Warrens. Yeah, Empty the Warrens is our weakest card now. Like, if we get Echo Casting Symposium online, it's good. But it's always going to be good if we get Echo Casting Symposium online. That's sad. Let's run it. We didn't get any of the Fire Singers. We didn't find any Unsubtle Mockeries. None of our red cards wheeled. There are at least 2 Converge players. We didn't get any lands. Brainstorm Echo is a very good line, yes. I know, but we don't get to do anything with it. We didn't find any rituals. We didn't find any cheap spells that we can cast. Like, we have 1 cheap spell. Like, the reason that the Storm cards usually work is because you can play your 2-mana 2/2s with Prepared and turn the treasures into fresh cards. But we just didn't get it. I didn't sell a single Strixhaven card on release weekend, and I feel like that's gotta be TCG players' fault. Like, that's too weird. I think we keep this. I really like Trio Steal the Show as a way to filter cards. Hello. We get to Banishing Betrayal and Matterbending Mage if we want to. Hey, Bubbles. What'd you try? Yeah, nobody... Like... the cards didn't... TCG player was down. I might bounce this if they try and kill it. Like, TCG player wasn't selling the Strixhaven cards. None of the orders processed. Yeah, they sent out an email to every user of TCG player, so it wasn't just me. Oops. I don't want to bounce this. I'll bounce the mascot, taking 3. Maybe I should have bounced it. It does send him back. I really need it. I should have bounced it just because I got to Surveil and I really need to draw a land. I'm taking 7 here to prep 1 Brainstorm. Yeah, but it's up now. Anybody can check the store if they want any cards. Taking 7, going to 8, being sad. Let's Brainstorm, or prep 1. We hit a land drop, and we get to just pass with mana up. We have both Spell Pierce and Banishing Betrayal here. I should Brainstorm first, because I'm more interested in a blue source right now than a red source. Well, hello, Archaic. I want to draw the land more. No attacks, and hopefully they end step Mockery. We get to block here and here, and either Banishing Betrayal or Spell Pierce based on what they used. My problem with Spell Pierce is like, it's like people always play around it anyway. Like, my opponent has played a single non-creature spell this game, and we're losing very badly, in part because we're running Spell Pierce. That worked out really well. Now we're winning because we're running Spell Pierce. I want to prep a Brainstorm, but I just want to resolve my Echo Casting Symposium right now. I think I want the extra Tackle Artist more than I want to bounce a creature. And I'm not paying in any mana, but I do get to grow them both for free every turn. Hi, Rebel. That's fine. I did get them with Spell Pierce. I got to pierce into Johnny's response. I like Spell Pierce a lot if I can loot it, but I don't usually take it quite so high, but I do like it. Like, I just can't always loot it. I think I'm giving up my Harmonized Trio here if they swing out. I'm taking 4 going to 4. Alright, we get to Echo Casting our Mage. I can deduce first, then steal the show. I don't really want to discard and draw anywhere. Player and a creature. If I guess I'm just digging for a land to try an Archaic next turn. I like that. I get to crack a clue, Dawning Archaic. They might kill 2 creatures, which is annoying, but they need removal spell, removal spell, removal spell. So they have 1. So if both of these are removal spells, they can get us that way. And step crack a clue. Cool. We'll copy the fake. So if they have a kill spawn response, they can kill it, but that's fine. See, that's a problem because if they have heated argument, I'll die. They need a land to stop the archaic here. No land. Alright, they didn't have a land. That's good news. We'll make another dotting archaic. It doesn't actually do anything. Choose a legendary permanent you wish to keep. Making sure I'm keeping the right one. We're gonna cast Steal the Show. Alright. Both options. So, target a player and a creature. Loot. I do just want another body, so this is fine. Because they just want a flashback mental note. So the surveil is valuable right now. Very valuable. If they drew a land, they just get the flashback molten note here. I guess they... What? There's only 7? Oh, it's a fresh molten note. Okay. That's a little tougher. I really do want these cards, so we'll push the fractal anomaly. I don't really want a Maelstrom Artisan. I mean, the 3/2 haste isn't bad, but they have no non-basics. I don't want the land. So I draw 3. Decking becomes an issue eventually. Make another tabulator. Eventually I'll find a spell to cast. There's a spell to cast. And maybe end step, homesickness, untap, upkeep, Muse's encouragement. If they kill the Muse Seeker, it's okay. That's fine. Alright, I'm not gonna do anything on my upkeep. I'm gonna hold my homesickness. I can't actually mill anymore just because I have to be able to deal 20 damage. Ideally, I get to chase inspiration first to just put a counter everywhere and then Muse's encouragement. So I get to pick up the Scrollsmith here. So they have lethal next turn. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So they win on their next turn. Full control. I'm gonna try and pull a spell out of them if they have one. I want to draw the card first. I need this first increment to happen. And if they really drew exactly primary research, removal, removal, removal. Yes, that's what we were looking for. I need to leave them both on top, though. Just because of my Muse Seeker. Draw a card, and then top 2 from the Stress Stream. I should have declined. Well, those are both dead cards. I die if I cast Stress Dream. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's okay. I can cast this next turn, just not this turn. Mana Sculpt. Have to loot. I've got 10 even on board. Yeah, this is a rough one. If I hadn't cast that last Symposia. Six, 7, 8. Decline. All right, one card in my library. Stress Dream draws it. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna submit 0 target creatures. Draw a card. Look at the top 2. Get in for 11. Good game. That was a top one. Having cards in your library is a crutch. I need more water. I'll be right back. All right, so we lost 5 in a row, roughly. Like we went 1 and 4, and we lost almost 1,200 ranks, and then just for those 4 losses, and we won a game and went up 0 ranks. So I don't know how people rank up ever, but I'll be right back. I need some water. Okay, let's try again. Let's see how many wins we need to get in a row to go up 1 rank. I mean, Donning Archaic Shades Inspiration is very good. How good is a Spell Pierce, though? On the draw, I think I like it. We just have to hope that they aren't Silver Quill. Statistically, you're supposed to keep 2 landers because you'll draw the 3rd land. But we'll see. Well, this is a devastating. Don't do this. Don't make your first play of the game to use the spoils. You'll lose to a Spell Pierce. 1 mana 2 for 1 is very good. Another Converge deck. I feel like everyone who ends up on Converge... I'm gonna chase Inspiration here. I want my creature to live. Like, we don't have a lot of bad draws because we're either going to hit a spell or a castable spell or a land. They can't really block here. Trio, cool. Well, we definitely want to hit our land drop this turn. And I really want to brainstorm this turn. I would like to Echo Casting Symposium next turn. This card is scary good, but it looks like they don't have a lot more to do. Why does everyone... Okay, I'm going to respond with a Brainstorm. Because it lets me stash the cards that I want. Let's see, if I'm discarding 2 spells, then this goes to 6 mana. I can't believe how half my games consecutively, I have been hit by an Arcane Omens for 4 to discard my whole hand. On 0 fixing. 0 fixing, Arcane Omens, discard my hand. At least one, the hand did have fixing. I'm discarding these 3. Archaic is 8, 7, 6, 5. So I'd have to keep the land anyway. I think it is these 2. Oh, I just used both my protection spells for it. I'm gonna trust Resolve Symposium here. Oh, but I only get to draw one of these. That's right. Okay. 4 for 8. 4 of 8 games I've discarded my hand on turn 4 or turn 5. Literally never had an opportunity to draft this card. And we just got hit by it 4 times in a row. I'll brainstorm now. Where were you many, many turns ago? I don't think it's the norm. I think it's weirder that it's happened to me 4 times. Half of my 8 games, my most recent 8 games, this has happened. And I don't think that's the norm. Well, I get to Echo Casting Symposium here, make a copy. Wow, okay. This is pretty unbelievable. We're taking a big hit here. This thing is carrying them right now. I'm trying to figure out if it's the norm, right? Like, is it the norm for me to discard my hand against fixingless decks most of the time? I could find the Impractical Joke now, but I think I'm better off waiting 1 turn. One, two, 3. Yeah, I have to brainstorm this turn. I just need a relevant spell. Use Encouragement is a relevant spell. So I would like 4, 5, 6, 7. It's definitely a land, and I think it's the joke as well. Yeah, because if I don't get to play the joke, it's really not a huge deal. Three, 6 coming in. I get to dig 3 now. And then land for turn. Orisa for 1 more blocker, and I'm tapped out, so there's a good chance they can kill me here. Okay. So, good chance, no longer a good chance they can kill me, but they can kill me. Good game. What is the Frisk Undertale mod? All right. 3 wins, 0 movement. Hey, Wing Spear. Oh. We can't. Oh, it's close, but we need a blue source to keep this. Well, this one we get to keep is a little bit weak, but we're functional for a long time. We did. So at 3 wins in a row, we have gone up 0 ranks. At 4 losses out of 5, we went down 1,000 ranks. So I don't feel great about our ability to rank up this season. I think I do run out the mascot, even if they're just going to remove it. We did win, Reb, and we went up 0 ranks. Again. Like, the only removal spell they'd want to play this turn is Foolish Fate. They'd rather develop if they can. I think my current theory is that there is a bug in the rankings. The deuce is good here, though. Yes, that's great news. Tackle Artist holding up Spell Pierce is very strong. Spell Pierce. Hey, it's that card I thought they would have. Yeah. I mean, in total, if we take yesterday, not yesterday, 2 days ago, plus the other games. I mean, I'll take this one. Damn. They had double ass gasp. Oof. That's cool. We can play that next turn. They just want to reanimate their pest. I think if they had a clean removal spell, they would have played it first. So we can probably run out the Archaic, no problem. But we have to take 5 this turn first. Yeah, it is. It's a good card, though. I think I like this more. Although I would like to Echo Casting next turn. I'm gonna try and sneak a point of damage in here. Now we're just running out our big spells for a while. Yes, very much so. As most of my adult life was very corporate. But it wasn't much fun. Gentlemen, what do you need me to clarify? Cool. We're going to Echo Cast first. Double Mythic is strong. And if they have a kill spell, they have to use it here instead of here. It's not. There's not a good way to do it. Ooh, they're digging to try and stop it. Most of them I just have had for a long time, Joe, but I'm still processing cards. Like I try and do 500 a week. 500. I try to add 500 a week, or a few hundred a day in a dedicated work week. But if I do 2,000 cards a week, it's still going to take me another 2 years to enter everything. We'll go to combat and see what they do. I think I would rather just Impractical Joke right now. Take out their flyer so that they can't double block the Archaic. I feel like there's gotta be a good game like that. There's not a lot of good uses. There's not a lot of uses for AI which are like wholly wholesome, but I think that's one of them. Ooh, that's a good idea, Alva. Study habits work. Like, studying in general is a good idea. I always think that whenever you don't know what to do and you need to use your brain for something, read a book. Like, if you're trying to decide, or if you're not deciding what to do, and... Aw. If they had attacked first, I wouldn't have been able to block here. Gravity went like fuck this, like gravity went like you can leave it all behind. Even the devil needs time alone sometimes. Alright. Our symposium is here. Pretty cool. Nah, because I might end up running out the fire dancer. I'll put a Vanishing Betrayal into my hand. Will Matter bend the Biomancer. Getting for 6. Next turn I get to Chase Inspiration, use Encouragement, attack for 9. Save yourself. Hey, we found a number! Awesome. That's a story to tell. And you can let it all go. And you can let it all go. It's called Free Fall. It's called... Wait, we're 2-0 now? Oh, we're only 2-0. I thought we were... Oh, we are 3-0. Okay. We have the same rank. I guess we're fighting. We're both 1800. How does that happen? I think we keep this. Like, we get to answer their early spell or their early creature. I'm gonna play the island first out of the Pierce, because, like, this can hit me, but I'd rather stop it. Like... It's not likely to hit me for more than 1 here. Deal 3 here, holding up the Pierce. I might steal the show, but I kind of just wanted to deuce. That means that I get to play the Fire Dancer and pierce something. Because they've definitely got a spell of some sort here. Resolve the surveil, because their surveil is different based on, like, I don't want them to have this information yet. That's a really good surveil. Get a block here, but I'm taking 2. I can get in for 2 tackle artists. That means I might take a big hit, but tackle artist is so good here. We did! Spell piece is good. Thank you. I've been brought a muffin because I'm very lucky. Yeah. I love keeping like a spell pierce plus removal hand. Definitely happy to have it against black white. That's wild. We'll block here. They might have a masterful flourish, but that's like full perfect hand, and I need them to not have a full perfect hand anyway. Oh, that's so much worse. Okay. But we do still get to kill the mascot at least. We're at 2 damage here. I'm gonna go for another land here. Discarding a number of cards. So target a player and a creature. I really need to hit a land this turn to stop this Scorn Mage from picking up Killian's Confidence. I think this is worth it. We whiffed. I had 2 chances to hit a land and we whiffed. And that's devastating. Yeah. If I had a land in my top 8 cards, we'd be okay easily here. Since we didn't, it's rough. Let's see if I have one in my top 10. I just needed to be a land. We did not have a land in our top 10. Let's try top 11. Well, we're only on 9. Never mind. Well, it's not the land we need, but it is a land. I really just want to be able to block here, so I'll play out my mascot right now. Well, Tabulator blocks nearly as well. And if they can dodge, if they can get this flying, I can't do anything about it anyway. I want 1 land, but not 2. We need to find a more impactful spell from here. The missing the 5th land drop in a row was pretty painful, but we can still win from here. We just need them to draw an irrelevant spell. Okay. I need the mascot down even more than I need to be able to counter a spell, just because it blocks the Sky Coach. And what I really need to do is stop them from hitting me at all to pick up the Killian's Confidence. If I get to untap here without them hitting me, I'm in great shape. If they drew a removal spell, I'm gonna lose. But I think they just drew a land again. Well, that's a very good draw. Okay. I guess that means they got me. And we're only going to draw lands the rest of the game because we didn't draw lands on our first 14 cards. Like, they got us here because they get to drive the car, Killian's Confidence to fly. Damn. Yeah, I mean, we really desperately needed one of those first 8 cards we drew or saw with all the surveil we had to be a land, and it was not. We have the 7 mana Archaic and Echo. We have 2 bombs. We have Echo Casting Symposium and the Archaic, which is way more than I've had ever in this format. No, I had that green-black deck with 3 bombs. That felt really good. We can't keep this. We can keep this one. Like, we do have, like, Steel Alistair Martin and Seal the Show, which is pretty nice. I think we're getting rid of Steal the Show. We don't have the other cards to make it good enough. It's not really as it bombs. It's just Prismari mid-range. Yeah, that was pretty painful. If we had hit our 5th land or 2nd blue source, just anywhere in that top 8 cards, we would have been fine. All right, well, nice curve out. I want to play the Tabulator here first. And then next turn we can Mascot and Brainstorm. Don't want land. I don't. I want 1 land and then a mountain. So I can Maelstrom Artisan. Well, that's pretty scary. The 4 mana 7/6 Trampler is not something I can deal with right now. So let's see if we can find an answer with a Brainstorm. Yep, pretty good. At least they have to attack to gain life. I just would like to have 80% as many lands as non-lands or vice versa. So if I harmonize Trio in response, I take 3 additional damage and go to 7. I still need to do it. Because if I don't find an answer for the Tragedy Feaster, immediately I'll lose anyway. I'll put land on top. We did not find an answer to the Tragedy Feaster in our top 3 cards. 4, 5, 6, 7. So 5, 6, 7, 8. We at least have a shot of getting the Tabulator big enough. This card is really good if you can turn out into it from a lifelinker. Like, I can Muse Seeker, but it doesn't do anything. I just have to Orisa. I don't know that I run an answer for the Tragedy Feaster. It's just that's why this card is so good. It's a very good card because blue-red can't answer it, even though all black decks can. Brutal. Yeah, it's tricky because they'll never run out of cards with the Silver Tongue, and I can't actually answer the Tragedy Feaster. All right, so if I block here and here, I take 6 and go to 1. But the Sign of Blood is lethal next turn anyway, so there's nothing I can really do. Just because I was on the draw. Like, if I were on the play, I had a shot at beating this because I could untap. I need a creature in play and untapped mana, and that was never something I had access to. Let's see. Yeah. I think that ends my season. I don't think I get to play ranked Magic anymore this season because I lost 5 games of 10. Which is very sad. I would like to play more Magic. But, like, we're not even getting paired against Mythic players anymore. We are no longer considered a Mythic player. On the play, we get to keep this. Tabulate is a good card on turn 3. And then the mascots grow it. I discarded a land in one of the early games where we couldn't find another land. I could have held on to this, and then, so, hey Tortuga, turn 3 Tabulator, then turn 4 Trio and Mascot, but that would require drawing a land, which has been a struggle. Sure thing, Job, and let me get it up. Oh, there's a 4th land. I don't think this is going to be a Fire Dancer game, though. We have been rooted. That's tricky. I think I want to keep a mascot here. Ooh. Saw that. Looks nice. I guess I hit in my trio. If it's instant speed, they might even wait. Well, I really wanted to prepare this, but if I prepare it, they kill in response, and I want to brainstorm more. Muse Seeker for the increment. Combat, since it's resolved. I want this card badly enough to have not prepared it last turn. I can brainstorm now, but I'd kind of rather wait. The starting monkey graffiti. I want a tabulator and with surveil on the stack brainstorm. How does everyone have perfect mana against, like, the converge deck is good, but like black, red, green, blue, blue, they use one Proctor's Gaze. I guess I'm just drawing cards. Yeah, I'd rather keep the tabulator here. Ooh. I don't want to miss my land drops anymore. Land for turn. Full control tabulator. Resolve. Surveil on the stack. Actually, I'm just going to surveil. Two attackers. And we'll do this now. But I can't stop it. I probably should have brainstormed too, because I haven't. At this rate, I'm going to have to discard a mountain. I don't really want to. That's crazy. Remember when I played two of these and I whiffed them both? All right, Gasm, thanks so much for the follow. So I really can't beat this. I have to deal with this now. So I'm going to have to stress dream here. I need to be able to stress dream. All right, we're gonna go to my turn. I think I want to play the land, stress dream, then brainstorm with the ward trigger on the stack. So mountain. No, we just have to brainstorm first, straight up. The Archaic's good, but it's not really what we're doing this game. We're using the Echo Casting Symposium in this game. I need to swap these. Resolve the ward. So when it's your opponent's turn, then their abilities will resolve first. Their triggers will resolve first. I'll fractal anomaly for next turn. Just Death Touch. If I block, it'll be with the Muse Seeker, but I really want access to the Brainstorm for a good Fractal Anomaly. Hey, Yako-san. No blocks. Oh, thank you. So a lot of people will suggest songs, and if I like it, I add it to the set list. So if you have music you want to share, Torquay, I'd love to see it. I like when people want to share their music. Oh, leave my trio alone. I get an island here. I'm just gonna tabulate, copy my tabulator here. I gotta be a little careful not to dex, so I don't want to grow too many of these. Ooh, that's awesome. Next turn I can just Orisa. Cool. So this makes a 4/4. This is a bluff attack. Oh, but they don't have any fear. So this makes a 3/3. I should have played this before that, but that's fine. I love a 1-mana 3/3. Hi, Misha. Little Big. I haven't heard of them. Oh, they did Skivity? Oh, I'm really glad, Torgy. I makes me happy. Sure. Hypno Dancer by Little Big. We can do that. Never heard of them. All right, Molten Note declared on what? Fractal? That's fine. We'll take 4 here. We have a symposium going on. I really don't want to miss my land drop, but I've got a lot of spells to cast anyway, so it's fine. I think I just want both there. I want to hold up this Mana Sculpt. There's not a lot that beats me here other than like a sweeper or massive bomb. I'm gonna let my Muse Seeker, I just want to chump block with this so I don't deck. As we go down to 12 cards, it gets closer and closer, and I still have a lot of card draw left in the deck. I like all my tabulators. I'm a strong believer in tabulator. Hey, Guilty Pleasure bands are the best. Mine's Paramore. God, Paramore can drum. I cannot. The drummer in Paramore is like so... It's so weird how good the Paramore drummer is. Yeah, I just don't want to deck, so I'm okay. Muse Seeker's drawn 3 cards and 6 cards, discarded 3 cards. Like, you're good, but not a real problem. Getting an extra tackle artist here. Sure. They have reprieved my Echo Casting Symposium. I think I allow it. I would like to Muse's Encouragement and hold up the Mana Sculpt here. They technically have 12 on the crackback, but they kind of have to block here. And I'm making an instant speed creature. I could have gone 3 here. So right now it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 even. I actually don't want to get rid of anything. Frogs! I like the frogs. It's just that instance. So Paradigm is an effect, it stays on. It's always on. And you can't really stop it once it's on. Like, you can even copy the active ability trigger, or the triggered ability, but it'll still keep making a copy every turn. Like, it's really a pretty small effect, but a small effect every turn wins the game, and it's hard to interact with. I mean, Trio Spell Pierce is something that I'm very happy to hold up. And turn 2, I get a Trio Spell Pierce also. Trio's done a lot of work here. So let's check the rules, because a lot of times with rules, so that's what I would say, but usually they'll just put Paradigm into their rules as a thing that does a thing. Yes, because Paradigm is a triggered ability on resolution. It is a resolved trigger, which is very cool. Like, they really wanted to fix Epic, and Epic is, like, most people agree that Epic is one of the coolest mechanics ever made, except it's also not fun to have a lot of epic spells, right? It doesn't stack well. So, like, they made Epic once 20 years ago, and they couldn't really do it again. But Paradigm is a pretty nice compromise. Pretty happy with it. I'm going to just do this. If they have a haste creature, they have a haste creature, but this way I can pull a spell out of them. Like, I'm not gonna actually brainstorm until my turn if I can help it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 toughness right now for Orisa. Yeah, I don't know why Stream Elements does that. I told it not to specifically. I'll brainstorm a response to that. I think we were building to this Spell Pierce right now. Or to this Homesickness right now, sorry. Well, we know what we're drawing. No attacks passed. I think I double block to try and pull a spell out of him. We'll see. Okay, I don't know with the Brainstorm article, but Sam Black years ago wrote a really good just legacy Brainstorm article, and it tied it was as a tie-in on, hang on one sec. It was a tie-in on how to tell what deck your opponent is playing from their first land before they fetch. I'm trying very hard to pull a spell out of them here. But if they let this happen, I'll be pretty excited. I'm just gonna bounce it in response. Well, they have no more spells. It's too late to change. You that law. Hey, I want that. All right, what am I doing next turn? I'm playing a land and passing. Pretty much. We're just trying to get to the point where we can resolve our 6-mana spells. I like Soda Pop Rock sometimes. Here, like I've been really upset. Like I've been listening to a lot of Sean Wasabi lately, which I just like because it's so upbeat. But the main reason that I end up not doing songs is I have a bad habit of feeling what the song wants me to feel, for better or for worse. I need to find some removal here. So I do, it is, so usually it is, the song requests cost channel points, which is not, like, I'm pretty flexible on it, but it helps keep helps keep it even. So, like, I like metal conceptually, I really do, but that's because of how it makes you feel, and I can't draft to metal. I think I just take this. I could block here. Yeah, I got wizards. Ow. If they had a land, they definitely would have, cool. If they had a land, they definitely would have just played the Tackle Artist first. So we'll run out the Mana Sculpt. How much mana am I getting? 4, 5, 6. So I have 3 left. Hmm. 6 mana to copy our Fire Dancer, draw a card. I need another blue source, and it's worth digging for it. Because we get in for the extra damage here. Just pitching real cards. Alright, there's our blue source. That's such a mean thing to do next turn. I'll get in for 8 and pass. I could just play the Mascot and go for lethal next turn without holding up the Spell Pierce. The Mascot blocks. If the Mascot fails to block, it's 3 damage. Shump. And then Home Sickness for lethal. I think I'm okay just blocking with the Muse Seeker, though. Block with the Muse Seeker, hold up the Spell Pierce. Acceptable. The fact that we get to kill their 4th land is pretty nice. They pitch their 5th land, though. Interesting. Once we've got the Symposia online, it's pretty nice. This card's very good. Yeah, that's fair. They don't have good attacks, and they just pitch their 5th land for some reason. Oh boy, it went up 1%. This is a good hand. We can do this. Lion, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for the data. The set review went really well. I nailed a lot of things. Not all the things, but many of the things. Oh, this is a good aggressive hand. Our first time casting Artisan. Even though they have no non-basics, I'm still pretty happy to play it. It turns off their ability to play non-basics. I have to let them draw cards again, but I hit for, or gain 2 life again, but I hit for 5. And it puts me closer to Nuv. Aw, thanks, buddy. It was right. It went really well. Like, I posted my slides to the Discord if you want to see them. If I swing with everything but the Matter Bending Mage, it doesn't go... Like, I get to chase Inspiration to win a combat. I kind of like that. Because they really want to kill this, probably. It's not the best use of a trick, but taking this off the board tells me that, like, it's a good idea when they haven't shown me anything worth playing. And it also lets me Orisa to draw 2. Ooh, that was a good hit. And then Harmonized Trio was a nice set of cards to draw there. It's really good. Like, it's a good set. It's not perfect, but it's really fun. We're going a little crazy. I'm going a little crazy on the statistics of ranking up, because we lost 4 games and went down over 1,000 ranks, and then won 3 games and our rank didn't change. But we finally are technically numbered again. Yeah, the slides are in the server. I think I just put it under links. Yeah, I put it under links. Well, mono blue hands are not the worst. Yeah, we got this. Yes, and it's really cool. Like, so generally speaking, Lion, all of the monocolored cards in this set, at common or uncommon, are divided out between guilds. So there's 24 monocolored cards per color. 8 of them are for one guild, 8 of them are for the other, 8 of them are right in between. 8 of them lean more aggressive, 8 of them lean more controlling, 8 of them are just generically good. It's really clever. I love it. We think we just deduce here. This is where our lack of essence scatters is showing a problem. Red Source. If I get 4 mana from a Mana Sculpt, Then I have 8 mana next turn. So I can tabulate and use encouragement. I think I want the tabulator down now, even if that means I take another 3 damage and let them resolve another spell. I like both of these in a row. I just don't want to miss my land drops with this deck. Next turn, I probably still hold the Mana Sculpts. Although bouncing here lets my tabulator block. And I'd love to repair right away, but if they kill in response, I don't get to brainstorm. And I would like to brainstorm, so no attacks. We would take another 3 damage for 1 brainstorm. This song cracks me up every single time. Well, we'll respond. Brutal. Still a 3 for 2 and 2 for 2 after that. I've not gotten to kill a single land with this. Bard and Sorcerer. The real problem here is I no longer have a wizard, so this is just a cancel. I kind of want to use encouragement just to block. So I can get my Dawning Archaic down. Red board wipe that makes a snake, I don't know. Anyone know? Oh, it's like it can hit artifacts too. It's got X and it's a mythic. I've only seen it 1 time and it was a surprise. I did not see it coming at all. I think I do just trade here though, or offer it. Yeah, I'm not that interested. I'm interested in a land drop, just not both. I need a 6th land often enough. Yeah, I was gonna draw a card here. Oh, okay. I'm okay with that though. I can take 3. I'm gonna attack. Holding up Sculpt and Clue. But they desperately want to get this Diary of Dreams online. And they have it. Like, they're just on 2 cards a turn. And it's really good. I'm gonna Sculpt that. Just because it lets me cast my Archaic. Archaic with no protection, unfortunately. We don't have our Pierce or our +0/+3. We're just hoping they don't have a Clean It. It is in the archive. Yes, Subterranean Tremors, but it makes a lizard. They really want horse, yeah. It means that they don't have enough, yeah. Wow. Someone has a wilt in the heat. They missed 0 draws, huh? Oof. They must not have a lot of creatures in general. I think I need to pass. Two cards a turn is just good. But they're tapped out now. That's exciting. I have a good Symposia. They really value their creatures. They must not run very many. Awesome. I just want 2 cards more. But then I risk running out of things to copy. This turn we'll do the artisan. Next turn we'll copy Orisa. They don't want to trade? They don't want to trade. They're going for the kill here. We have killed a land with Rocket Volley for the first time. I like the block of text now. Yeah, I like this song too, Rev. I'm at 7. Like, we're not safe. Before these resolve, so they don't get a draw in response, because it's sorcery. But, like, I can't imagine, like, they would have drawn removal. Okay. They drew removal. Rough. Even if one's not a removal spell. But they don't get to flash this back to kill me anymore. They didn't miss a single draw, though? Not one draw. All right, good game. 12, I'll take 10. So 12 cards in, they didn't draw a third creature. Like, if they just hit, like... Can I look at the... So this is their deck. They did not hit a third creature. So either they were running exactly 2 creatures and had exactly 2 creatures with me not having a single removal spell at all in the whole game, or they just didn't draw a third creature. I like Maelstrom Artisan. It's really cool. All right, so 6-2, we have lost at 6 and 3. We lost more rank. We lost more rank for going 6 and 3 than we did for like 6-3 was a net loss in rank. Oh, it turns out I have the Jackal Pups from the first Sly deck. I was gonna try and sell them, but I have no idea how to value them. I also have I have the first Avalanche Riders too. Ooh, so I think Scrollsmith is actually better than Hardened Academic, but passing either is pretty bad for being in Lorehold. I think I'm just gonna take the Hardened Academic, but it's close. The Scrollsmith is just so good. I used to play Blink Riders. So Darwin Castle was my boss when I worked for Wise Wizard Games. So is Rob Doherty, who is also a Pro Tour winner. That's tough. I'm going to take the Academic. It's really close. Like, I think the Scrollsmith is generally better, but you don't get to pass the Academic and then be Lorehold. All right, this time I'll take a Scrollsmith. Helping Hand's really good with Scrollsmith. Here, I have the a braid. I like environmental sciences and terramorphic, but a braid is just too good. I'll be right back. Stop eating this. Stop eating tissue. Did you take Rebel already? So people things in this box. So I found something really cool going through my stuff because I thought I had the World Championship Jackal Pups. But I found my box of stuff that I wanted to put in binders just to show people because it's cool. Let me see what I can show you all. So like there's lots of sign cards. I just stuff I really like. Signed Tainted Woods. I like cards that are stories. Like this Ink Shredder in a Film is a card I played around a lot with. Okay, so I would have been Return the Favor before, but I think Pursue the Past is too important to how this deck works, and not having Pursue the Past always feels like a loss. Yeah, but my coolest thing, well, there's a lot of cool things in this box. I'll see what else I can find. Here's my form of approach of the Second Sun from a riddle I wrote. I think that this has become one of the higher picks in Lorehold for me because people realize how good it is and the 5-color deck wants it now. I haven't gotten Graduation Day to work in Lorehold, but I'm kind of willing to try it. Eager Glyph Mage would normally be what I grabbed here. This is a card I'm still interested in trying. The Scrollsmith helps a lot. Archaic's Agony has been consistently disappointing. On paper, this card is really good, but it never works. Like, it never feels like it works. Even in the Converge deck, it's so disappointing. So Return the Favor is a dead card until it wins you the game, but I love it in Lorehold because I pick Pursue the Past so high. So if it doesn't look like I need Return the Favor to win the game, I'll pitch it. Yeah, I'll grab Graduation Day here. I don't usually do Lorehold as an aggro deck. All right, where is it? Ooh. Well, white is gone. There are no white cards here at all, and there's no red cards here either. So either we have to fight a losing battle for Lorehold. If we're Lorehold, then I want Orisa. And if we're Jeskai, I want Orisa. If we're pivoting hard into blue-red, I want the mascot. But Orisa's good because you can blinker with Daydream. Oh, here's a there's no possible way for me to show you this, but this Orcish Squatters, someone at the factory, when Ice Age was printed, held onto it like this. And so there's two perfect fingerprints of someone who worked on the assembly line. Land... Dustspeaker's good, or Visionary's Dance is a really good card to splash, I've found. But we need the land. Like, Dustspeaker's good, but we're taking the land. Yeah, I like that one. Oh, here they are. So, these are the Jackal Pups from the first Sly deck when David Price won the Pro Tour with it. All four of them. So this is the first Sly deck's Jackal Pups. The actual pups played in that event. Probably not the literal first Sly deck, but the guy who made Jackal Pup famous was David Price. And he brought it to the Pro Tour, inventor of Sly. Often he wrote a lot of the early beatdown articles. But they're signed by him. All four are signed by David Price and the artist. And for years, I thought this is a good splash in a Lorehold deck. Probably better than Orisa, but this way we can go where the lands are. But I thought that was so cool. I thought they were signed by Kai Budé, but Susan Van Camp just has a signature that looks a lot like Kai Budé's, and the signature is in gold, which is what Kai Budé always did, is sign in gold. That is a very late Emil. Glyph Mage is good here, but I'm going to take Emil because when this card is this late, we might get to go 5-color. Like, Converge might be on the table. Yeah. So David Price, I always call him David Prince because that's what his signature looked like. But his David Price was one of the original beatdown players. These are also like beat up, which I think is actively cool. Okay. I was right. we do get to be Converge if we want to. Like, this is not enough reason to be Converge right now. Archaic and Emil together are not enough of a reason to be a Converge deck, but that can change really easily. Oh, these are the first Jackal Pups from the first Sly deck that won the Pro Tour in 1996. Like, this is the actual Jackal Pups from the first Sly deck. They were played in the first Sly deck. Oh, Sly is the original, not quite aggro deck. I'm gonna take Return the Favor here. Yes. It was the first real aggro deck, and it won the Pro Tour. A Braid again. I like Heated Argument a lot in this deck. But we just got an almost last pick Rancorous Archaic. So I kind of just want to grab this Potioner's Trove here. Like, a Braid is great here, but if we get the fixing, we can be any color. And if I pass the Abrade, we're likely to wield a Heated Argument. So I'll take the Potioner's Trove here. Because I want this if I'm just splashing, you know? And this right now is not enough of a reason to be, like, this is a card that I will play, and I gave a real removal spell for it. Yep. And then what is tempo anyway on the dojo? That was the other article. But I love cards that are pieces of history. So these are the first 4 Jackal Pups, and I think that's really cool. Yeah. Just a nice little piece of history. The David Price Jackal Pups, the first 4 of them. So Rouser is very good, Impractical Joke is very good, Divergent Equation and Planetary Engineering are both good if we want to be the Converge deck. But I don't really want to be the Converge deck because, so these are good cards, but this is not enough of a reason to be the Converge deck. So I'm going to take Impractical Joke here. So these cards are good in the Converge deck. But if you're not, like, you don't want to, you become the Converge deck when you have the discard spell or the exile, the 6-mana drop that exiles, or the 6-mana spell that draws cards. And since we don't have any of those, we're not really a Converge deck here yet. We're just the Lorehold deck splashing, because that's what's open. But, like, love Garrison Excavator, pretty happy to play that in Lorehold. If I get the dig site inventory or the land back, I'll be pretty happy. But right now, we're still balancing between those two. We're not going to be a Graduation Day deck pretty much no matter what. This is our... God, I love Empty the Warren so much. But I think we have to take the Garrison Excavator here, because that's just what we're doing. But yeah, so I thought these were Kaibu Day's Jackal Pups. I thought they were the Kaibu Day Jackal Pups from when he won the Pro Tour with them in 1997. But they're the 1996 David Price ones. I thought they were Kaibu Day ones because Susan Van Camp's signature looks so much like Kaibu Day's. So Bulk Up's a fun card, but if we want to be, if we do end up on the Converge deck, then we're Naya, right? We're Naya triple splashing. Necroscribe is just good. Brush off. Can move more into green, take the additive evolution. Duty Beyond Death is great with Garrison Excavator specifically, though. So is the Dust Speaker. And then the land is good with Emil Planner Engineering. 2 Excavators does kind of want me to be Lorehold. I'm taking Duty Beyond Death here. Or I'm taking Additive Evolution. That's pretty annoying. I broke it again. I broke it again. I learned from my mistake, though. So if you try and drag a card while a card is selected right as the timer goes off, it crashes your game, and it's very consistent. Let's see how many picks I missed here. Damn it. Visionaries Dance over the page. We're not a mana worm deck. All right, so that was pretty brutal. We're gonna have to pivot pretty hard to make up for those lost picks. But it's something we can do. We got a second planner engineering. Okay. We're Naya right now. Right now we are Naya Lorehold. Naya hold. Naya hold. Did I ever show you these? The first 4 Jackal Pups? I always thought that was just so cool. The first 4 Jackal Pups. Oh, weird. Ooh, I could have done Storm. We'll take it. Yeah, thanks. So we are half hold. I would love this diversion equation, but Emeritus of Conflict is just too cool. And we need 2 drops anyway. Glimpse of Nature is very cool, but I don't think we get to play it. We're looking at Startled Relic Sloth, I can wheel the Archaic, and Silverquill the Disputant. Do we have creatures to sacrifice? Just our Excavator. Sure thing, Misha. Let me get that up. I think it's still the Sloth. Silverquill's a house, though. I'm going to take the Silverquill here. I want that Sloth very badly. Feed the Swarm out of need. Dromedary because it's really good. Or stand up for yourself out of need. Right now, white is kind of still just a splash. It's mostly just the academic that we need. The land is really good for us. The trio is fine for us. And Dromedary is usually really good in this deck, but we kind of have a lot to do it for. I want the land, but I can wield the land. I'm taking stand up for yourself here. I want the Dromedary more, but I really need the removal. Soloist, Dance, Scatter. Dang, if I had that other Quandrix Charm, I'd be in great shape. I like Soloist as a blocker. I'm looking at Scatter and Dance right now. I think it's just going to be the Dance. Because it helps so much early. Burst Lightning over Spear Mascot, and it's close. It's really close. But we are red-green right now. There's our deck. Our deck's done. All right, 18 lands, Planetary Engineering, 2 Potioner's Troves. Glorious Decay is out. Concoctor is mostly out, and I need more things to do at 2 mana. Archaic's Agony versus Ennis. Ennis blinks. Not very much. Yeah, we're missing things to do with 2 mana, and I'm really mad about it because all 3 picks we wanted were 2 mana spells. But like a Braid, Burst Lightning, and Practical Joke does the job well enough here. Pox. Small Pox. I like Heated Argument a lot, but I'm pretty interested in just killing their early plays with a Tome Blast. Although with 2 Excavators, I think the Heated Argument is going to be a little better. I love Smallpox. Wander Off or Biomancer. We need the Biomancer because we need to be base green and play things at 2 mana. Like, we're solidly Naya. Although white is kind of a splash too. We're mostly red-green, splashing white and black. I'll take another Biomancer here, though, over the Witherbloom Charm. We get to be red-green 5 color? Hell yeah. All right, hang on, I need to catch up on the chat. The archive's really cool. I like it a lot. We're probably not even running the Orissas. We don't want to play a second island. We only got one Potioner's Trove, which is kind of rough. But 2 planetary engineering is pretty great. And I think we want to be on 18 lands. I love it. Lion, you can play Storm. Like, I got to play Empty the Warren Storm the other day, and it just crushed. Yeah, so this is a weird one. We started out pure Lorehold. Lorehold dried up because our practice Scrollsmith and Pursue the Past didn't wheel. When Pursue the Past, Scrollsmith is good enough that people spec on it, but when Pursue the Past doesn't wheel, someone else is on Lorehold. All right, so we got to do our mana first. So we have a Fields of Strife and a Forum of Amity. Then we need 2 plains, 2 swamps, 1 island. That leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red sources. It's a little bit low. And 5 green sources. That's also a little bit low. So we get to cut 1 plains then. We can't make treasures. I think I cut both Orissas and then I cut the island too. And then I go up a mountain and a forest. Leaves me with 4, 5, 6, 7 red sources and 6 green sources, which are mostly just for planetary engineering. All right, then we didn't wheel the Archaic, which is pretty bad, but we do have the planetary engineerings and a Moment of Reckoning for the late game. I meant to cut both Orissas. Now we need to make 8 cuts. Our removal is Impractical Joke, a Braid Burst Lightning. This isn't really Return the Favor deck, even though I love it. And this is a pretty weak deck for Pursue the Past. So to leave the Ardent Academic is good enough if nothing leaves the graveyard. Scrollsmith and Rubble Rouser. We got to cut an Excavator then. And a Concoctor. 3, 4, 5, 6. Necroscribe. So our big late game creatures are Necroscribe, Archaic, Evolution. Mona Reckoning, Dance Dance. I think that means Lorecaster comes out, even though I like the card in general. We can't blink it, and we're not actually good at using it. Not being able to get an island on the planetary engineering is kind of brutal, though. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4 white sources. 1, 2, 3 black sources. It's kind of rough getting, like, I do need swamp, plains. I'm at 6 forests, which is pretty low. 4, 5, 6, 7 red sources. 18 lands total, 19 lands total. Okay, we need to cut a land. We can take out blue because we've got the 2 dances and the 2 summits. Yeah, Careless. That was fun though. I liked that time. I didn't play much, but I had the world's decks. We've got an Excavator. 5, 5, 6, 7. Necroscribe is the only thing left that lets things leave the graveyard. Necroscribe, Rubble Rouser. We might be cutting the Rubble Rouser, even with the Academic. Like, our goal is to use this planetary engineering just to go get white, black for a Moment of Reckoning. Oh, we can take out dances too. We probably should. I just like the card selection early on. But yeah, we do have a lot to do at 7. Okay. You were right. No, you were right, though. We should take out the dances. 2 white sources, 3, 4 white sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white cards. 2 black cards, 3 black cards, 3 black sources. I'm not great at getting, like, 4 is good enough most of the time. I kind of want to cut one spectacle summit for a mountain here. 5, 6, 7, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green cards. I'm running all 18 lands. I like this. Let's run it. So Careless, the way the Hall of Fame used to work is anyone could be nominated, but there was a cap on how many people could be inducted per year, and it was decided by committee. So oftentimes people, this is a good hand, oftentimes people would be inducted because like they wouldn't be coming back. So people who were active were a little less likely to come back, but also there was a need aspect, weirdly enough. They would be like, well, we can do this person this year, and then these two people this year, these two people next year. And then the reason, like, and the Hall of Fame is over. That's because it could be mean. No, I can't. So the reason that the Hall of Fame was discontinued is because the Hall of Fame comes with certain privileges, like Grand Prix, and they have to fly you to the Pro Tour, and they have to pay you for showing up at the Pro Tour. And Wizards doesn't like doing that, so they don't add new people to the Hall of Fame. It was a really big deal when Reed Duke was let in. Like, that's unusual. My opponent is Silver Quill, but did not draw any creatures. Sorry, Blakey. Get in for 4. And then Planner Engineering. Mountain and a forest. So we have white, white, black, black. And then we get another mountain. I don't have any double red. I do have Emeritus, technically. But I do have some double green spells. So I don't have targets yet, but the ability to play this is pretty nice. Let's look it up. I'm curious on who made it. So there was some weird... The politics on it were weird, but like... The politics on entering the Hall of Fame were pretty much all accepted. Like, people were okay with them, because like people were like, okay, the people who deserve it are going to get it, and it was generally believed that like Reed Duke was the exception to the people who were going to get it, and Reed Duke was supposed to get it, but he got pushed back a year. There was also a lot of like cheaters who got into the Hall of Fame. We can keep this. It's not a great hand, but Academic into Impractical Joke is really nice. Forest Pass. Like, I can lay out Silver Quill. They can probably kill Silver Quill. But if I get to respond to their kill spell on Silver Quill with Heated Argument, I'll be pretty happy. They milled a Foolish Fate. Great. This is an Essence Scatter check. Cool. No scatter. Not all of them. Finkel, no one has ever found Finkel. No one has ever found cheating from Finkel. Not even like extreme angle shooting, just minor angle shooting. Same with Reed Duke. Wait, Reed Duke might have been the one who was forgiven. Same with Sam Black. Like, there's a lot of Magic players who've never cheated, who, or at the very least, could cheat so well that it didn't matter, that we could not catch them. Yeah. This is Misha's song. Yeah, I didn't recognize it. Cool. This is some egregious flood. I'm gonna go ahead and casualty this. The spell loses casualty. Okay. That would be really nice. I do love the Hall of Fame. We've only drawn lands this game, still, because we kept our 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, and then 3 lands, and then drew 6 lands, which is pretty painful. We have a lot of really good cards, including a Transcendent Archaic. Hey, P Mega. Thanks, P Mega. So I thought I had Kaibude's Jackal Pups. That's what started this. But they're not Kaibude's Jackal Pups. They're the first 1996 Pro Tour cards. Well, we are still on 100% lands drawn. So that's 8 lands in a row. We've drawn 8 lands and no other cards. We kept a 2-lander and drew 8 lands. Pretty annoying. Let's see if we can do a little better. Yeah, that was why Reed Duke took so long too. All right, that was 9 lands in a row, but we got to surveil 1 away. 10 lands in a row. Okay, 10 lands in a row. Here's a Potionist Trove, and we'll pass the turn taking 6 again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we've got 4 non-lands and 12 lands. Okay. It's okay. Sometimes you draw 10 lands in a row, 2 games in a row. It's fine. We can still win this. Because they didn't turn on the Great Hall of the Biblioplex, so we're only taking 6 this turn. I guess I'm discarding my hand again. Okay. So that makes 6 times in 13 games that I've discarded my hand. Six times. I mean, we did finally manage to make it not half of our games, but it's been 6 times in 13 games. But we have just drawn 11 lands in a row. We are due for some non-lands, and we have draw spells. If they have a brush off, we'll die. That's fine. Don't really want to go get more lands. That's 12 in a row. 13 in a row? Okay. 13 mana sources in a row. They got us here. They just attack us and, yeah. All right. So that's fine. That's the day. Today we drew 13 mana sources and no other cards. Let's try to get another game. We also only drew lands the first game, but our hand was so good that it didn't matter. All right, so that means we're 7-4 on the day and down over 1,000 ranks. We can keep this. We'll have to get rid of something here. It's true. I did hit my land drop. But you know, the other nice thing is the 13 lands in a row and the discarding my hand happened in the same game that time. Everyone's got a turn 2 Santa. So if I attack and don't play the land, they definitely don't block. But they did block anyway. I think I'm discarding this heated argument. Because then I get to Scrollsmith and possibly a Braid in the same turn. That's fine. I was kind of hoping they'd just kill it, though. I'm gonna Scrollsmith here. Robo-Rouser doesn't make mana, so unless the Scrollsmith dies, I can't kill anything. But I'm pretty happy just kind of getting to Necroscribe. But if I can't get a card in the graveyard and I don't draw a land, I don't get to cast a heated argument anyway. What have you got for me? It's also not the end of the world if I just don't play the heated argument here. I don't think that's true, though. The 5-color Trove decks are just not usually good enough. Alright, so I get to Emeritus of Conflict, Burst Lightning, a Braid. I'm okay if they play Stress Dream on my Emeritus. I'm gonna run out the Emeritus and pass. Yeah. Like, I don't think I've gotten Converge to work really even once. Like, this is our Converge deck. This is about as close as we've gotten. But, like, I waited for the signal. I got 2 Planner Engineering and 2 Converge cards, and that was it. Those are the only Converge cards we saw this game. They just want to cast Stress Stream this turn. Yeah. I kind of want to burst my own creature just so they don't get to peek too. Nah. We'll kill the Sanar. I can cast a Necroscribe next turn, but I kind of want to wait until I also have a land. So I can Necroscribe and Burst Lightning. Okay, it's the loot, and I just spent my Abrade. Loot's really, really strong. Loot into flow state is really, really strong. They've got a loot and they're going off. Yeah, I shouldn't have spent my braid, I guess. And then scatter check. Lame. I want them to not have it once in one of these games. That would be awesome. Thanos a really good blocker. Yeah, you have a wild idea. Okay. We can't resolve this without our other spell. I got a ping here. First strike damage. Let's go for a burst lightning. We just need to take it off the board, really. Loot in a practicum is also very scary. Whoops. Spotify popped up directly under the where I was clicking when we clicked the link. All right, let's play next. Put them to 10, 7, 4, or 6, 3. Wow, 3 Sanars in their resonating loot deck is very, very good. Okay, Mana Sculpt is online. I can't stop it, and you're a sorcerer, not a wizard. The loot is on the line. It's going to make things really tough. One, two, three, four, five, 6 for the Strife Scholar, and they still hold up the sculpt. Yeah, we're just not beating this Germinating Practicum with the 3rd Sanar on a loot. Is that lethal? 3. Or they can cancel it. One thing I don't understand is, like, whenever people have the Converge deck, so I discarded my whole hand on turn 4 or turn 5, or like I've discarded 4+ cards to the Converge discard spell. They got us here. To the Converge discard spell in half my games, roughly half my games, and like they always just go Wooburg, right? They don't fix, they just have Wooburg, and then I discard my hand. But like, I don't know how they do it, because like we just had a match not too long ago where like I tried doing the Converge deck. I picked lands aggressively. I mean, it's good against everyone when you have Wooburg turn 4 or turn 5, which has happened 8 times. recently. 8 times recently. Like 8 of our last 17 games, it has happened. We can keep this. So, like, I generally agree with you, but statistically, it is very easy for people to have the colors. But yeah. I mean, I have all of my basics now. Ooh, Emil's a great draw, because I get to attack here. But, like, you can take turn 4 to make your opponent discard their hand. We'll get in here. Yeah. I mean, I'll try with the Ink Mage, sure. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and start making 4/4s. Next turn it'll be a 5/5. And set, make a 4/4. For Amity pass. I'll keep making 5/5s. As long as they let me. And I have a 5-mana 6/6 as well, but I want to keep making the 5/5 with Emil while I can. So this is when I went into the deck. I mean, I just drew Forest, Swamp, Mountain, Plains there. I think it's just the way the shuffler works. It doesn't kill it because they didn't gain life, but they need the 2/2. Cool, that's a good draw. I can Potioner's Trove pass, and then use my Emil. Still. Sorry, opponent. Emil also gives them trample. It's a very unfairly powerful uncommon in this deck. Like, this is a very good converge card. That's very, very good. But I still had to keep a 5/5 out of it, so we haven't lost as a result of their 4/1, because mostly it just killed Emil. Yeah. I mean, it's good at a 3/3, and it's great at any more than that. Red, white, blue, black. Yeah, that's what we want. If I swing here, they double block with 2 3/3s, and that's not what we want. Biomancer. Next turn, I can start attacking, which also means I can cast Planner Engineering. Maybe that discard spell is worth a first pick. Well, that's a little sickening. We need a Necroscribe so we don't die, because that's 10 even. Okay, that's a pretty good turn 6, turn 7, I guess, against me. Taking 7, dying to a pump spell. Now I have to draw my own Moment of Reckoning. I cannot get a win. I feel like nothing I do works today. But they also just had lethal and missed it, so oh well. Neat, I have just lands once more. But I get to take 4 of my lands out of the deck. Yeah, the first moment of reckoning was rough. The second moment of reckoning killed me. All right. Cost of Brilliance? They could have just killed me with it. It's target player. So target player loses 2 life. When I'm at 2 life, it is lethal. Oof. All right, let's try again. This is my last day to play this format. Yeah. We're going to try a pick 2. When you're losing a lot, try changing it up. Because we're losing a lot. Nothing we've done works, and we've lost every game. That's not true. We're 7-6 today. But 7-6 is also down, like, also kills the whole season. Sure thing. If you want to put it in now, Fiesta, we'll do it right after this draft. I mean, we could go Poisoner's Apprentice, Abigail. I think Abigail's with the first pick, but I don't think the Apprentice is. I think I'm just going to take Impractical Joke, Rubble Rouser, and try and wheel the Stone Docent and the Wilt in the Heat. Either that or Impractical Joke, Planner Engineering, and be open to Converge. And then we will wheel 2 Lorehold cards, very likely. I kind of want to stay flexible here. Dyna's Guidance is fine, but I like Sundering Archaic a lot here. I don't think that's true. Like, I really like the sealed for this format. All right, we can Sundering Archaic stock up or Sundering Archaic land. Like, you can play around cards by vibe. Like, you can't necessarily play around Impractical Joke, but you can play around Burn Spell for X. Yeah, I've only ever seen 1 bad sealed pool, and it was mine. I've only seen 1 unusable sealed pool, and it was mine. Stock up an Archaic here. Let's see if we can actually make Converge work. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like saying that it's the worst sealed pool I've ever seen. Ooh, we can stay in the colors. Like, we can stay in red-white and keep fighting for Laurel by taking Dromedary Sphere Mascot. Or we can take first year in a land. Or we can take first year Dromedary. I actually like that. Continue threading that line. Yeah. I love the Dromedary. Like, probably a little too much. Winning. Yeah, I'm winning. Stress stream diversion equation for the very late game, or just 2 Laurel cards. All right, let's try Converge again. I kind of want to try it until it works. But Laurel's really open. I'm gonna take the Rubble Rouser here. Land for sure. Seize the spoils over Hydro Channeler. Last pick mascot tells us we can do Lorehold things. Stallion's amazing. Then Terramorphic or Primary Research. We might wheel Primary Research. People seem to be really into the idea of Lorehold. It's really good, but I'm going to take Primary Research and Color Storm Stallion here. I don't think we're going to lose a lot. I just think that that was the right vibe for this table. We have one Rebel Rouser, one Spirit Mascot, one Dromedary right now for a Lorehold deck. Okay. We're going to do Lorehold 5-color, which is really Naya 5-color. Naya 5-color. So Divergent Equation is specifically like a converge card. Like you need to treat this like it's 7 mana, and then it's really good. This is a win con for a 5-color deck like no other. Lorecaster is fine, but not great. Feed the Swarm is fine, but not great. This card's also very good. Dust Speaker's solid. Inkcaster, Ink Shape is solid. This is a legit win con, though. Well, hello there, Resonating Loot. All right, well, we're kind of just embracing the 5-color now, even if we don't go green. Land, Quick Study, Biomancer, Seize the Spoils. I'm gonna take the Paradox Gardens. Prismari Charm and Tabulator are both pretty good. Composer's just fine. Although it's not bad with the Stallion. I like Stripe Scholar with loot, though. Oops. I'm not used to the time constraints here just yet. Dance and Mascot or Moment? I like the Mascot here. Prismari, I've never actually seen this card, but I think that I want to play with it, so I'm going to take it. And I'm going to take the Scrollsmith over Essence Scatter. We're not even really green. We could use more to do at 2. I need more ramp than I've got. Archaic number 2. That's my removal. Impractical Joke and Stress Stream right now are my only removal spells, and that's just not enough. So we want Prismari Charm or Heated Argument here. I think it's going to be Prismari Charm. So we are really just Jeskai. Like, there's been no green to speak of. I do love the Biblioplex, but it doesn't actually cast most of what we need it to cast. So I'm going to take the Charm. No, wait, Charm a Wheel. Snarl Song is really good for us. Sanar is amazing for us. All right, well, we are Jeskai. Don't even know that we're running Studious first year here. Electrify kind of does the job. We've got Sundering Archaic here. I like Tackle Artist, but I think the Sky Whale is kind of what we're doing. All right, we need the Scatter. Do we need the Paradox Surveyor? Or can we play green, more importantly? We can't play green. We're just splashing Snarl Song and Engineering. So I'm taking the Tome Blast. All right, Leaves the Graveyard is 1, 2, 3. Ooh, we did wheel it. I like Tester a lot. Painter's good too, but Tester just grows so much. This one got weird, but I like it. It's a good card. All right, we were like a normal deck, but now we are a loot deck. We've got Tidecaller and loot to actually win the game. And Color Storm Stallion. That's a solid set of spells. Stress Stream. Prismari too. Although I don't actually know that Prismari is good enough here with a total lack of ramp and fixing we found. We're just a control late. We're a late game control deck, so we want to play all of our interaction. Like Resonating Lute is our only real ramp. Pondify I don't hate here. Tabulator. I think we play all of our removal, even the bad removal. Mockery, Seize the Spoils. Sky Whale, Prismari Charm. We definitely want this dance. White gives us Scrollsmith. Green gives us Snarl Song. Yeah, we just didn't find the treasures here. Virgin Equation for our loot late game. We might not be playing white at all. Primary Research is good, though. Let's see. Leaves the graveyard is Rebel Rouser, Excavator, Research, Dust Speaker, Dromedary. I mean, it's true. Like, we've got a few cheap spells that I'm interested in running alongside our Prismari. So it's Prismari or white is the option. We play white or we play Prismari. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 sources for Snarl Song and 4 sources for Planner Engineering. I think we want to be on 18 lands, but I'm just so sick. I'm so sick of drawing all my lands, drawing all the lands. It's always all the lands all the time. All right, one sec. So we've got Dust Speaker, Dromedary, Primary Research, Rebel Rouser, Excavator, Scrollsmith as a graveyard package. That includes Tome Blast and Sundering Archaics and Divergent Equation. Yeah, I mean, we just didn't see it. Like, we started on this early in order to stay flexible. Can we find 7 cards to cut for these? So actual leaves are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that make things leave the graveyard. 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. I think we're just better off with our Prismari package of Tidecaller and Stallion and Control. This is good. These are good cards, though. I'm pretty sad to cut them. We just don't need them. All right. We might be on Mythic Encouragement. We might still run the Rebel Rouser, too. So we really want to splash something for the Archaic. I'd like to splash more or find more treasures, but we just don't have them. I'd also like something at 2 mana, but we don't need a ton. We've got a little bit. We got enough removal. Yeah, Loot is just our best card, kind of by a lot. We could play the Planner spell anyway, and then just like 1 Plains and a Scrollsmith. Let's see. 1, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, 6 removal, 7 removal. This is just about right. We need to stock up in the Divergent and the Loot, so we do get to cut some creatures. Tidecaller's a win con. Mascot's like not bad. All right, we're gonna have the Rebel Rouser. I like Tabulator. Mythic Encouragement is our next weakest spell, but it does work with the Stallion. We'll cut the Mythic Encouragement. All right, one more cut. Valid. It's a valid point. Fate knows what she's doing. Primary Research is very nearly worth a splash just for Color Storm Stallion, but not quite. And Scrollsmith is almost there. Pondify is our worst spell, and we didn't really get the bounce. Pondify is nice for, like, saving you from an emergency. It's also nice for keeping Xanar alive and being a 1-mana spell, but really is pretty weak here. All right, let's run it. After this game, Fiesta, we'll do yours because I actually want to look at it a little more. Thanks. Sorry, Careless. What did you want me to wait on? I think we keep this. Tester dance is fine. Thanks, buddy. Oops, sorry, opponent. Really like Tester the tangential. I'm probably pitching. Yeah, I'm gonna pay X. I'm gonna pay X equals 0 to move 0 counters from here to another target creature, and then it fizzles. The best part of this line is I know my opponent's not gonna daze me. I was gonna just pitch the Snarl Song, but in 2 turns we do get to go green, red, blue, black. So I'll pitch the dance. Trade with me. It's just gonna keep getting bigger. Ah, I would like to discuss that. Because those are the last cuts I was looking at. Generally, I don't like Pongify. Like, there's a place for Pongify, definitely, because there's a lot of 04s. You can have 3 Sanars and a Pongify. All right, blue-green pass. We just want a Snarl Song for X equals green, red, blue, black. X equals 4, 2, 4, 4s on turn 5. It's pretty good. I like this card. This card takes some work, but it's worth it. So this is a good card. You just can't be like, this is a 3-drop in my deck. Because if you just play it on turn 3 and nothing else happens, you're in trouble. That's cool. That's a nice in-universe shared roots. Alright. Green source. So we need black, green, red, blue, Snarl Song. 2 4/4s gain 4 is worth a card. Then next turn I get to tabulate Spectacle Summit, then Divergent Equation for X equals 3. You're scary, Emil. You're a scary magic card. This makes 4/4s on demand now. This is also a scary magic card, but not right now. Not until Emil dies. Get in for 8. If they double block, I'm pretty happy to swap for an Emil. They have 2 lands off the Emeritus, and they didn't pick up shared roots with the regrowth. Hey, you know what I don't want to draw is literally 2 more lands after drawing 6 lands in a row. So thank you, deck, for letting me surveil away 2 lands. 3, 6, 7 mana available. So now they get to make a 5/5 with Emil and Lecture. Hey, Ghost Code. I agree, Random Task. Being an instant makes this really good. We'll have to make the flyers, because otherwise, like, we can't just be attacking into Emil. We're lucky. If they had left the Terramorphic without cracking it to make 5/5, we'd be in a lot of trouble. I swing, I trade with a 4/4 and a 1/2, and then they make another one. And I really just need to be able to block this Emeritus here. Yeah. All true. I get to pick up 3 spells here, including Visionary's Dance. Island Pass. Like, if I swing here, I trade with the Newt and a Fractal, and then the Emissary, Emeritus attacks, and gets their regrowth back. I think scattering this is actually more important than playing the Divergent Equation right now. I just can't let them be up 2 cards for free. I might also Divergent Equation for 2 to pick up Dance and Song. At least seize the spoils. I think I'm okay with that. I can block here, and then Divergent Equation for X equals 2. Picking up Visionary's Dance and Snarl Song. I only saw a song for 3 right now, but mostly I just want to cast Visionary's Dance. Yeah, I want these flyers right now. Because this is lethal in 2 turns. I can bounce any flying blockers. And then Snarl Song. I also still have my win con of Mill. I didn't see any qualifiers on MTGO update. But also I got to go to a wedding. Damn, a 3 p.m. qualifier, a 2 a.m. qualifier, and an 8 a.m. standard qualifier. I want to play the qualifiers. But I cannot miss the wedding. I'll block and take 4. Six in the air. And then I can Snarl Song just to grow my Tabulator to block and still hold up the Prismari Charm. I just want a 4/7 here. Okay, it just hadn't loaded law. So I don't think I'm playing them. That might change. Okay, so they get to go get a creature. What do they have? Maybe a Sundering Archaic? How many QPs do I need? And what's the next prelim? There's no more prelims tonight. It was a Sundering Archaic. That's fine. They can take out 1 flyer. Okay. I think I have 20. So I just need to win 1 prelim. We'll see. I might do a prelim tomorrow. There's an 8 a.m. prelim. I'll consider it. Three in the air. Great Hall of the Biblioplex, pass the turn. I want to Surveil and or Prismari Charm. Do you get qualifier points from a regular draft? How many do you get from winning like a regular Strixhaven draft? 2 for a trophy. Okay. Might be worth it. We'll see. All right, come on, birdie. They're trying to repair their emeritus. Put everyone in front of it. I don't want it to be able to regrowth. Come on, 3/3 flyer. They can pick this up, recast it, but then they don't have anything to pick up that actually kills me. All right, so prelims give you how many tickets? 40? You get 40 for winning a prelim? On the draw, our first play is Elemental Mascot. That's tricky. I think we throw this back. On the draw, our first play is Sanar or nothing. We'll go to 5. 20 for a 3-1. Okay, loot! Damn, though. Mulligans be like this. I think we keep this. Thanks, Lala. Gary. I should have played the mountain. Playing to avoid pauses was silly. Scatter check? No scatter. X equals 0. Confirm 0. I mean, a land would be amazing. As good as Stallion is, I want them to not have a creature in play for as long as possible. Mascot before Stallion. So far, so good. All right, Stallion attack. They have an interjection. They have an interjection. But next turn we get to loot. Loot in the Snarl Song is great. We need a land to do it for X equals 5. Seething Song. They have to have a kill spell for the Stallion. Like, otherwise they'll die. That's not a targeted spell. Hooray. We get to grow our tester and then slide a counter over to the mascot. Take action, X equals 1. Slide it over. I'll try and do a prelim tomorrow, Lala. It's pretty much the only day I can. But even then, I'm not positive I'll have time to play in the quali. So 4-4-4-4-4-3-3 is what I can attack with next turn. I can also just slide 3 counters over here. But then I only make 2 3-3s. Blue, blue. Red, red. Green, green. I think it's better just to do this for X equals 3. Because then the mascot has 3 power, 4, 5, 6 power. I have a real shot at lethal based on what I hit out the stallion. Three, 6. I could just put 1 counter off. Then they have to block all 3, but they get a double block a stallion anyway. All right, we'll just we'll pull both counters off here. Slide them over to the mascot. Get in for 5. And that way, it's still lethal next turn if they all only flashback pursue the past. And if they don't, then I swing out and everything's lethal. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lethal threats. I can surveil, but I can't actually move more than 1 counter still from there. This is cool. Graduation day, Ancestral Anger, Primary Research, and Unknown Blue right now. No blocks? Good block here, but unnecessary danger. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Ow. I wasn't expecting to take 16 there. But they can't also flash it back, so that's good. They've got to have a spell here. Okay, they did not, but if they did, I was able to block. I just have to put 1 block on everything to a player on the bulk up. That's pretty good for a multi 5. I have a 3-minute voicemail from Representative Boebert, and that makes me sick. I like this deck. Well, this is great. Scatter, stock up, loot is just a good start. It's really hard to actually get loot to draw 7, or to start drawing cards. But on the draw, it's doable. Turn 2 scatter is also just totally fine here. Yeah. If you have enough real draw spells, it's doable. But it's not easy. It's just doable. If loot starts drawing you cards, it's totally unfair. Like, this card is reasonable but strong without the card draw. I'm gonna scatter that. That's a scary card. Against me, like, I just don't want them looting for free and then drawing cards for free. Stock up puts us to 7. I think Stress Dream and Sanar or Stress Dream and Stallion are the go-tos. Stress Dream because it lets us cast a spell but still keep 7 in hand. So if we turn for a loot, then we can untap and draw a card with it. Ouch. I don't think they can counter this. I mean, they can with a brush off, but it's more likely to just be a scatter. Cool. So now I get to draw a card off my loot. Am I run out my whip? I can't believe my loot just got bounced. I can't believe my loot got bounced and then they stone rained me. We still have to loot. Next turn we have 8 mana, so we can Stress Dream and Mockery. 8 mana. Draw a card first. So we can Stress Dream and Mockery here. Yeah, that's a problem. I can Stress Dream and Mockery. Take less damage. But then I need another answer for the Stallion. Didn't think I'd be punished for playing a tap land quite so much. I go to 1 here. I'm still going to 3-ish. We can let them attack first. I think I need to kill 2 creatures rather than the Stallion. Island to hand. Mockery to Glass Right. Yeah, I need that. Cool. For 7, draw a card. Yeah, I didn't want to kill 2 creatures, but it was correct to. And then Biblioplex. Dance? Nah. I want to just Wail. Because then next turn I get to Color Storm Stallion and Visionary's Dance. Alright, I'd hope that it's not Virtuoso plus Haste Creature. And it's not. Make 2 3/3s. Getting with 1 Stallion. I'm leaving back an extra blocker just in case. I die to Spell plus Brotherhood's End or Burst Lightning. But if they don't kill me this turn, they can't really kill me. Alright, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 mana. So I have 16 mana available. I can Divergent Equation for X equals 5. Picking up Mockery. Hang on, let me make sure I'm doing this right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 11 mana left. 6 mana left. Five mana left. All right, we got him. X equals 2. Picking up Stress Dream because it costs a lot of mana, and Impractical Joke because it does not. Trigger our Stallions and our Whale. Impractical Joke here. Definitely should have Stress Dream first, but it doesn't matter much. Tone Blast you. Prismari Charm. Dutch Horse. Yeah, the horse is double every 5 mana spell you play. That was a pretty good turn. Lose lets you do things like this. And the Stallion's a great win con. Like, this is a solid Prismari deck with 3 very good win conditions. Oh, I'm so sorry, PS. I completely forgot. We're gonna do your sealed now. All right, so this is the deck you showed me. These are all cards I want to talk about. All right, let's talk about this deck. First of all, good job. This is a good deck, very strong. So spells, we have one thing that gets a land. 3 2-drops. Your 2-drops suck. They're like, I mean, they're fine cards. Keyway Colony is fine. Muse Seeker draws cards. Painter is weak. But like, you usually just want to Studious first year anyway. However, this is something that we need to account for while we build. Virtuoso buys time. Tabulator grows. Lecturer grows. None of these two don't block. This one does. So your early game is incredibly weak right now. Your late game is very strong. Terrafractal is usually going to be turn 5, so is Additive Evolution. Fractal Mascot and Quandrix are both legit just turn 6 plays, maybe turn 5, but like Embrace the Paradox doesn't actually ramp you to it. Only Studious first year does. So your ramp is bad, your deck is good, and your curve is weak. What can we do to fix that? Well, if we look at your cards, these are all the green and blue cards. There's not a lot of 2s. There are referees, which might end up making the cut. We'll see. But let's look at the rest of your cards. So Sundering Archaic as a kill spell is good if you can reliably have 3 colors, but you can't. You have a Terramorphic Expanse and Professor Delian Fellow you're splashing for. So if we want to up the black splash a little bit, the Archaic is a little bit better, and you don't really have other fixing to work with. Your white is weak, your red is weak, and that's totally fine. It looks like you definitely just picked Quandrix, which is cool. We can up your black splash a little bit the Fell and Studious First Year and run Wander Off, which is a pretty big upgrade on removal over Chelonian Tackle, because you don't really do great on this fight. Knockout Maneuver is better because it puts the counter down first. You're more likely to hit for 2, but like you don't ever get to fight your tabulator with it, right? So we're gonna just do that 1-for-1 now to have a second black source to justify playing both swamps. Then Snarl Song. This is okay at 3 colors. At 4 colors, it's pretty good. You aren't the best at running more colors, but like if we want to run red, we could splash a Stress Stream. You just don't get a lot of power. So it's a good card, but I don't think we get to play it. I'll cut it. I just wanted to see if we could. These experiments might end up making the cut too. You should just play Paradox Surveyor. At 3 and 3/3 reach that draws a land is great. So we're gonna play it anyway, even though you don't run all the X spells. You do have Fractalize and a potential Diversion Equation. Diversion Equation isn't great here. We'd play it if we had like if we're running Snarl Song, we play it, but we can make it a little better if we want to run the Wild Hypothesis. We can also make 2-drops actually block and ramp, and these will help you run your Wander Off. So I think that we should go ahead and cut Landscape Painter. Muse is a good card. It's just not a good 2-drop. It doesn't attack or block, but it filters. How interested are you in filtering? Medium. Medium interested in filtering. So, and then Tabulator is good. I think Tabulator is better than Virtuoso here, because you're good at growing it. But only if we keep the Landscape Painter. So we'll take out the Virtuoso, at least 2 of the Hypothesis. There is a spells deck available. Like you could run this Aberrant Mana Worm and all 3 Wild Hypotheses. You'd have to cut your Terrafractal. But this gives you a better late game. So you've got 2 good tricks, a little bit of growth. I don't know that you get to play the growth curve. Like doubling your size is pretty nice, but it really just doesn't hit quite enough. Your Cascade on Quandrix is not great, but a 6/9, 6/6 flying trample is good enough. That leaves you on 3 X spells, 2 real pieces of removal, 2 scatters, and then this is your card draw. Embrace, Divergent, Stock Up, Terrafractal, Hypothesis, I saw it, late game spells. I think Dallying Fell is absolutely worth running. He's a good removal spell. Now we have to make more cuts. So we can cut Hypothesis. I like Terrafractal over Fractal Mascot. If you're ramping into this card, it's really good. Yeah. This card is like, I just saw that you told me to finish. I'm sorry. I don't like this card if I'm not ramping into it. If you get this down on turn 4 or turn 5 and it disables a creature, it's amazing because it's really hard to kill for less than 5 mana. And disabling a creature lets his attack a few times. But if you're not ramping, I don't think it's good enough. So I do think that like you could have done a spells package with the Zimone's Experiments, like a lands ramp package. But I think the way you had it is much better. Zimone's Experiment might be better here than Embrace the Paradox, but it is close. I really do like this card here. But the actual ramp is pretty valuable to you. And then you've got Divergent Equation Stock Up to do the card advantage later in the game. If we cut the Wild Hypothesis, then Zimone's Experiment is better. And I think we are cutting the Wild Hypothesis. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Terrafractals here. Additive Evolution feels really good. We're not doing the Mana Worm strat anymore. And with the Zimone's Experiment, we don't need the Painter quite as much. But I like the 2 Hydro Channels if we're on 16 lands. We could go down to 1 Hydro Channel or cut the Tabulator. I think we're just cutting the second Tabulator. I do really like the card here, but I don't know that it's better than Topiary Lecture in this deck. It is solid in this deck. You've got some cool X spells, Terrafractal and Divergent Equation, but you don't have like general mana sinks. 2 Channelers does let us splash something else if we want to. I love the Stun Moose when you're ramping. Like, when you ramp, playing the Stun Moose on turn 6 is okay. Playing the Stun Moose on turn 4 is absurd. Like, if you could when you play this on turn 4 and then your opponent takes 12 and then casts Heated Argument, it feels amazing. But it dodges enough removal, like, because when you play as it is Stun Moose on turn 6, when your opponent bounces it, it's devastating. Like it's you're so far behind. But if your opponent bounces it like on turn 4, it's not a big deal. You get to lock a creature down for 2 turns. So this is the ramp version. Like this is not actually a ramp Quandrix deck. You have a little bit of ramp and you have a good mid-range plan, but you're not really ramping. You're kind of locking the game down and using your bombs. But I think that's cool. I think that's a good thing. Fractal Moose is a ramp card. When you're ramping, it's great. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here's the list. Wait, let me make sure I did the mana right. Black, black. 1 black source is 1, 2, 3, 4 black sources. This is such a good divergent equation deck because you can pick up Applied Geometry too. You can kind of ramp into Stun Moose. It's not quite. Simone's Experiment, I think, might be worse than Embrace. Just because you can whiff in this deck with Additive Evolution and... like, you want to play Applied Geometry and you want to play Additive Evolution and you want to play Delian Fell. Yeah, so cut the Simone's Experiment again and put the... let's see, 11 creatures, 12 creatures. You might need a real threat, one more threat. Stock up Diversion Equation, Delian Fell are your card advantage. Quandrix too, technically. The X-Spells are just so bad to cascade into, though. Oh, you know what? Snarl Song's good again, because you have the 2 Hydro Channelers. So Snarl Song's great at 4 and weak until then. We're gonna cut a Swamp for a Forum of Amity. The Chilonian Tackle is still fine. Yes. Divergent Equation, like, Divergent Equation is a 7 mana win the game, like a lot of the rares are, right? But that's not, like, that's not what every deck wants. Like, not even a lot of the Prismari decks want that. Even the more controlling Prismari, I'd usually rather have card advantage. Okay, we can take a Tidecaller hand, just because we have the scatter. Usually I wouldn't, if this is my only win con, I can't play a turn 1. But the fact that I have so many other win cons means that I can, like Prismari. No attacks, they can Johnny's response. I'm gonna scatter that, because I don't want to deal with lifelink right now, and I want to mill them. And Docent. If I draw a land in the next 2 turns and I get to Wail and Procrastinate, I'll win, and that's pretty nice. Ooh, but we've been eroded. Like, that was probably correct, but still feels awful. I don't think I have double blue cards. I'm just double checking. Well, get to start attacking the 4/7 if they play something I want to procrastinate. Otherwise, I get a Sanar and try and get a treasure down. I really want the Sanar down. I want the Sanar down badly, but I'm gonna stock up first. Stress Dream, blue red land. I did not find the untapped blue source I wanted, but that's okay. I was wailed upon. I mean, the whale belongs to someone too. I can attack first. Because if they have a removal spell, they really want to kill the whale. And the stallion's a bigger problem for them. They called my bluff. It's a good Prismari deck. They had to erode my 1-drop. Like, they had to erode my Tide Caller before turn 5. Gasp. I'm sorry, Professor. I had to murder their Sky Whale. It was me. I'm willing to risk Sanar here, even if it gives them my wild idea, just because I have a Stress Stream in hand. Power or toughness. Exiling here is pretty good, but I kind of just want to get my Stallion duplicating. Oh, 7th land is nice, but I kind of just want the joke right now. Lets me go for lethal next turn because I get to procrastinate for 4 and then a joke to pump them all. This must be so annoying at this school. Stallion's a house. X equals 4. Eight, 11, 14. Like, Stallion should end the game 2 turns after casting. Prismari is our 3rd win con. I almost want to take out Prismari for another removal spell, but everyone seems to like Prismari, so we'll keep him. Oh, wait. I forgot. No, we're all done. All right, we can do one more, but I'm trying to be done around 9:30 tonight. Shoot, I forgot to put in the trophies. Ah, it's fine. It's a pick 2. So it's worth it at 3 wins, and at 2 wins is pretty good. I wanted to play more Magic. I really like playing Magic. Wow, that's a good start. I mean, Molten Core Maestro is terrifyingly strong. And this actually doesn't lock us into blue-red. It's pretty easy to splash, so I'm happy to be Lorehold if it comes back around. But, like, someone's going to be on Lorehold for the Colossus. So someone's going to take Grapple Eater or Grapple Trove. Someone's going to take Orisa Scatter, and someone's going to take Colossus Mockery. So I can count on the bulk-up wheeling, which is great with a Maestro start. Yeah, this is a really good pack. Looks like we're Lorehold with a bit of blue because Excavator Antiquities is so strong here. Like, Muse Seeker's good. But this card is amazing. Like, Antiquity's on the Loose is absurdly good. Are we gonna do 5-color? Like, pick 3 Moment of Reckoning tells us to be 5-color again. Or I could just run the mana source into a double splash, a Traumatic Critique. Red, white, double splash. Dig Site Inventory is great with the Maestro, though. I'm gonna take Dig Site and Moment of Reckoning and hedge here. We're hedging between a 5-color pile and a good, consistent red-white deck. Because Moment of Reckoning is the only thing that actually wants us to do that, but I want the land pretty bad. I'll take a Dig Site Inventory here, because we're not giving out much, just the Archaic. Wow. All right, well, guess we're not doing 5-color things, because Colossus and Mockery are just so good. But we're leaving 3 Lorehold cards in the pack still. Bulk Up's good too, but like I can't pass up great removal like this. Pursue is excellent. Either Chase or Tide Mage. That would be cool. I bet there's like Discord groups for that. Doubt we can make this work. So chopping block, but what a start, damn. I usually don't care so much for this in red-white, but with 2 Dig Site inventories, I'm pretty interested. Can I wheel it is the question. Ennis is not amazing for us. There's a few good blink targets later in the game. I think I'm trying to wheel the 2 Lorehold cards here. So I'm going to take Interceptor, Fields of Strife. Trove, Docent. We're pretty aggressive right now. We're curving out into our 6s. Means that our Lorecaster's on chopping block. Emil is not a 2-mana 2/2 nearly enough. Like, I don't like Emil as a 2-mana 2/2 unless I have 1-drops. Because it's not a 2/2. Like, it's a 2-mana 2/2 eventually. Docent, Tackle Artist, Trove. I kind of just want the Trove. It's good with our Critique and our... It gives us a shot at Moment of Reckoning. We're giving him a Tackle Artist for it. Whoa. Summit and Wilton Heat are both so good, but we are on track to have just an amazing red-white deck. Like, no. This is just a really good Lorehold deck. No caveats. There's a Bring to Light. We could do Bring to Light things, but we can also just take Molten Node Trove here. Wilton the Heat, Pursue the Past. We're pretty aggressive. And this is like still solid, but we're not very good at growing in it still. I'm going to take another Pursue the Past and the Wilton the Heat over the Fire Dancer. I'll take a Historian and a Tackle Artist. We have room for one more 4, so Tackle Artist might be it. And the Historian's fine. If we can play Moment of Reckoning, I will, but like I'm not going to go way out of my way. Wow. We have a rule. Isaiah, you around? Isaiah. I'm gonna get someone real good with that. Well, we don't get to play Moment of Reckoning in our Armageddon deck. Wow. Holy crap. I think it's going to be the 3rd Trove just because we picked Armageddon. Otherwise, it would be Docent or a Pigment Wrangler or even a Daydream is pretty good here. But yeah, Arc Trove is ridiculous. Kirill's great, and we are very interested in having creatures to come down before Armageddon. Steal the Show is... I don't think we're a Steal the Show deck. Yeah, we're not. We could be playing Ancestral Anger, just because it's a cantrip with our Maestro. Wow, definitely Impractical Joke. And I think it's going to be Rebel Rouser over the Mascot, just because I might get the Mascot back. But also, we're an Armageddon deck, so I want to make sure that I can make it work. Docent and Daydream. Yeah, we are. I gotta send this to Isaiah. He's gonna be really excited. But this is the best Lorehold deck I've ever had, and that's not just because of the Armageddon. All right, we're gonna build this, and I need more water. I have a blue-red land and 3 troves to splash our Traumatic Critique. We're not gonna play the Moment of Reckoning. We want to play 2 Pursue the Past and all of the good 2-drops. All right, Practical Joke, double Maestro, double Rouser. We didn't get any of the Spirit Mascots. Someone moved into the blue-red somehow, but that's okay because we took the Garrison Excavators over them. We want 1 Tackle Artist. I don't know that we want any more. I don't know that we want to play our Daydream Dig Site inventory package either, although it's great with the Maestro and our Flyers. Colossus is really strong, and then we've got 2 Wilt in the Heat and a Molten Note to finish out our removal. And Arced because it's amazing. Okay, good start over here. Good Stone Docent deck. I really like the Tackle Artist. I guess we could do 16 land too. So that puts us on 1, 2, 5 blue sources for 1 Traumatic Critique. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we can't play all the dig site inventories. So the only actual leaves of the graveyard cards we have are Excavator and Kirill. And that's okay. Like, these are the only cards that, I mean, it's Historian too. But like, we didn't get Spear Mascots or a lot of the cards that really care. So we're going to come down 2 dig site inventories in the Daydream, because the only thing we want to blink is our Colossus. All right, so that's a little bit of card draw. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the Traumatic Critique removal spells. Yeah, I guess Take Inventory is pretty weak for us. Or Dig Site Inventory. I really like the card. Then now these are 2 Rousers. I kind of want 1 inventory. We have a lot of creatures I'm interested in growing. So we need to make 4 cuts now? We want to be on 16 lands with our troves. 3 troves might be too much. They're mostly just in here so that we don't die to our own Armageddon. We go down 1. I guess it's just Tackle Artist. I really like Tackle Artist, though. Yeah. We're so good at using the Excavator. 13 creatures now with antiquities. Yeah, it's got to be the dig site inventory. There can't really be the removal spells. I could also just cut the traumatic critique. Be an aggro deck, aggro Geddon. I didn't think we're cutting traumatic critique. It's so good. 13, 14, 15, 16. 15, 16, 2. Then I get both troves, put a dig site inventory and a tackle artist back in. We'll cut one trove. Armageddon is such a funny way to beat the converge decks. I want the dig site inventory because it's so good with 2 Maestro. This is a really strong aggro deck. All right, I'll be right back. I need more water. All right, let me send this Isaiah really quick. Got my cup. Let's go. I forgot my water. Damn it. I gotta. Water. So yes, you do have to remember to turn off the oven. It's not great to leave it on, but I'm not feed the oven for pizza. I'm in time, and if I'm not, you'll have to take it out. Thank you. 400. No chef, I'm also from. Oh, 30 years. I believe it's later though. I've returned. Urza's Misanthrope. I don't think we can keep this hand. We need a 2-drop. Like, we need to have an aggressive plan A. Mulligan. I think we gotta go to 5. We still need a 2-drop and or both of our colors. It's a good 5 though. We'll put both of the big ones back and just curving Kirill into Antiquities is solid. Mountain Kirill. He didn't quench it, so I don't get to tell him it's the quenchiest. These are kind of cool. So we want to go turn 3 Antiquities on the loose, turn 4 Kirill and Pursue the Past, and then Armageddon. You have to have more, you have to have a better board presence when you Armageddon. Oh no, but that's not a land and it makes mana. I'm going to Pursue the Past first. We can dig side inventory, cool. Takes me out of Tome Blast range of this tablet. Well, that's bad. Yeah, I think I just need to allow for that. Like, I can't Armageddon here because we'll lose. So we'll Arc and play an Armageddon free game if we can. I don't want to trade with an Elemental, but this is 6 a turn. So if we can kill both Elementals and then Armageddon. But yeah, Armageddon's pretty weak after a mulligan, so... Well, not if we have a 2-drop. Ow. We'll mill one, because having cards in the graveyard is pretty good in general. Kirill. That's fine, because it's not countering an Armageddon. Land, drain you. X equals 1 to take out one of these. Interesting. Hitting me for 5? Okay. Maestro, drain you 1. Interceptor, draw a card. I just want to take it out of Tome Blast range. Yeah. We're pretty far from getting to Armageddon this game. Like, it's more likely that we have to Molten Note here. Or they can kill me outright with a perfect curve out. Damn, that was bad. I mean, turn 3, they didn't even miss a draw. It was just turn 3 tablet, turn 4, make 2 3/3s. Oof. I'll be mad if I go 2 with this. The literal best Lorehold deck I've ever drafted. We did pretty well. We mulliganed to 5 and we were still in it right up to the end. Can they sense the Armageddon? Can the Wizard Shuffler sense the Armageddon in my deck? I was trying to be done around 9:30 with 9:45 as my line. So it's not the end of the world, but this Maestro is so good turn 2. This is scary. We're on the draw twice and we might just lose twice. We fell to 1800, unfortunately. I mean, it doesn't kill it, so I'm pretty happy. Let's Historian here first. I do want a 5th land. But I need something in the graveyard so that something can leave the graveyard. No blocks. I'm pretty afraid of the Laureate. There it is. Gonna wait a turn or two. I think this pursue the pass is better for me right now. I want to Armageddon here. Double Maestro is pretty good. If I draw planes, I think I fire off the Armageddon here. Just because then I've got a 4-4 and a 3-3, and they have no lands. I could also just excavate here. I can take this. I really don't want this to double strike here. But if I play one land and then Molten Note for X equals 3, I make 7 mana to play an Excavator. Double Maestro is just so good here. I need a chump blocker, and I think it's Alan Historian right now. I'm gonna Armageddon now. No, I should just flashback, pursue the past. Then I can get in. I'm gonna wait a turn to I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna play a land because I want to Armageddon here. The other thing that can happen is I could draw a 5-mana spell, which makes me 11 red. Armageddon. My opponent has cast Angel's Grace. I'll just trade my Maestro for 2 creatures here if they let me. Armageddon! Alright, I have bucket list Armageddon. We can keep this. Rebel Rouser into Excavator is just very strong on its own. As long as we have cards in the graveyard, which we are good at. We'll pursue the past. We'll Rebel Rouse. I'll pitch this Docent here. Like, it's good, but I have things I want to dig for, and this way I can excavate and ping in the same turn. I will deal 1 damage to you and make a 2/2. Cool, because I get to exile that. I want a Maestro first. So I get a Potioner's Trove, Docent. I'm gonna Surveil, and it will go to the graveyard unless it's Armageddon. We have to give up a Pursue the Past, though. Yeah, it's worth it. Go red, Maestro. Big side inventory. Flashback. 4 minutes. Then we just kill this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17. Ooh, we did it. We climbed another 7 ranks. All right, so this draft is the last play of the night. I got to go to Ohio this week. So in case of the last game, I'll find somebody to raid. But I do have to go to Ohio this week. So tomorrow I might stream a prelim, but we'll see. We'll probably go see Isaiah. No, we need 2 colors. Well, maybe I spoke too soon about needing 2 colors. Yeah, we'll pack the excavator and be a little sad about it. Yes, Stack, I love you. I don't think I've ever packed a punch. Like, Hero's still a good card. They've been a 2-mana 2/3 and they've died a lot. So many Krangs around. Yeah, they always just kill them. This is why Antiquity is so good. Like, so many people just do removal.deck still, which I don't think is good. But, well, that's not good either, though. So, Pitch of plains, draw 2. Mountain joke here. We might Armageddon next turn. If we just get to... But I would really rather flashback Antiquities first, and then Armageddon. We'll attack first. I don't think they'll block, but they might. Cool. Damage. Mock it. Then intercept. So next turn we Antiquities on the loose, and then we Armageddon. What have you got for me? Antiquities. Okay. This would be very good if you could blink anything. There's a lot of tokens. We're gonna play a Molten Core Maestro first. And then we're going for the get-in. If they have 2 removal spells in here, then this is gonna be a very interesting game. But if they only have 1 removal spell, we're gonna get them. My opponent has Ennis. I hope he's a great debater here. And for turn, get him for 4. 1 more land and I can Rejoinder. Or Molten Note. That's sad. I'm sorry, opponent. All right, this is the last game of the night. Win or lose. I guess this is the last game of the week. Yeah, it was not a good choice. All right, 8-1 almost got us ranked again after losing the audacity to lose 3 times in a row. Hi, Taxi. How's it going? Nobody listen. No one can hear us when we're alone. No one can hear us. No, no one can hear us. Oh yeah. We can keep this. Like, a plains is just so good. But anything else, and we still get to Rubble Rouser and dig for a plains. We're 1666. We're 1,000 ranks off of the thematic relevance. I think I'm gonna Rubble Rouser pitching Pursue the Past. Like, as good as this is right now, pretty interested in getting to 6 mana, and which means I want my lands. Could trade with its own Dosim, it doesn't feel worth it when I've got a 1/4. pretty good. We have an Armageddon tax too. There's an Armageddon in my deck. I think I'm just curving into this Colossus. I'm okay trading my Maestro for both of them. I'm willing to attack here. No, because I get to do all the things next turn. Because I can flashback Antiquities on loose. It gives me 4 red mana to play the Excavator. Resolve. Nice. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna just play that and then my Excavator and pass. Ooh, I want a Mischievous. I do make mana here, but I don't really need to make mana here. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Antiquities on the loose put me way ahead. All right, that's all I got. The time I got for today. Let's see who we're rating. I think I'm just gonna go see Isaiah. Because I want to talk to him about the Armageddon deck. So no, I might stream tomorrow. It's not very likely. Like I might wake up and do the prelim, but I'm not going to be ready for stream yet. So I might stream that later. And I've got a very busy day. And then, I do want to talk to people just a little bit because, so I'm going to Ohio this week for a wedding. I'm going to try and do some content from Ohio, but it's tough. I'd have to borrow my brother's computer. But if you, this month of May is the Arena Championship, and I'm going to be deciding a lot on my streaming career based on how that goes. But if I do even reasonably well in that, I'm going to try and push for partner in June, and I'm going to be doing a few things in August, puzzle-wise, just content-wise. Yo, Taxi, that's great. Attack clones, like, I don't know, clones is an interesting theme for a puzzle. But so yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting month, and I'd appreciate your support this month. And be cool to Isaiah. He's great. He's got 2 flow states in hand right now, and I think that's pretty cool too. All right, good night, everybody. I'll see you all possibly tomorrow, more likely a week from today is when I'll be back. But I'll see you then. Good night.